Actually be going through the Psyker, and I'll be showing off some of the builds, stuff like that I'm using. We would just be doing a variety of games, you know, having some fun, and overall just, you know, having a good time. So look forward to it. And off we go. We are off to the races. Let's get started. Open up Psyker. Here we go. Give me a moment, chat. I'm just setting everything up, getting all the tweets done so that you guys can enjoy the show in peace and we can get all of our home slices in. Hello, TOI and Dustin. What's up? Hello, hello. Welcome. Welcome you, all of you.
I have petitioned the forces of Mars for additional materiel, Sergeant Major. The response was not encouraging.
Your tax dollars don't go to me, my friend. But hey, if you ever want to send something my way, my tip jar is always open, Dustin. Alright, let's get started on some Darktide 40k. Time to showcase some great Psyker gameplay tonight in Auric Damnation, which is exactly what we're going to be doing. Tonight's stream is not just for me to complete my weekly quest, but also a little bit of a coaching stream. I'm always max level. I am a professional. I am your chosen professional. Okie dokie. So, let me just work a few things in. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yep, fine. Acceptable. Okie smoky.
I have contracts.
What are my contracts this week? Oh, just complete missions. The rest are all almost done. Alright. Good morning, Anthony. How are you? Now, like I said, this is going to be more of a coaching stream, so do look forward to it. The wok can get a little bit spicy, but I hope you enjoy my Mapo tofu. Alright. The People's Champ is rolling. All four are maxed, but I don't play the Ogren. I also play Zealot the least.
Sometimes it takes more than a lasgun to do the job. Unfortunately, the other stuff's hard to get. Lucky for us, the Chasm Station Logistratum is a one-stop warehouse for this stuff. You're to secure the area, grab the crates, and get them aboard the retrieval craft. Don't screw it up.
I'm testing out this new fan, but it's so strong. Okay, so for any Assail-based Psyker, as soon as you get in the game, you want your Assail out and watch your team's back. If you explode, try to do it next to your team. I forgot I don't have my venting shriek with this one. Kinksh. Okay. I keep forgetting that I changed this to no longer have venting shriek. My bad. There we are. Minor mistake on my warm-up match, eh? Well, I mean, those who might be new, or creators who only played one thing back in the past, probably wouldn't have them max, because they probably gave up on the game hella fast. Yeah, it's probably because you're new. I mean, geez, Rena forgetting all about the new people. You You cannot forget about newbies, my friend. They are the lifeblood of this.
I'm quite appalled you think that's a suitable topic for discussion.
Already. We'd never know.
Now it's stale blood and decay.
Soldier, I'm ready. Now. Soldier.
This is definitely high intensity shock trooper. Now remember, when you're throwing assails, do it slowly. Alright? Mr. Darkrai? Yeah. Isn't that a Pokemon? I think it is. Holy shit, tell me if I'm wrong. Anyway, if you want to carry, Assail is the best way. But knowing how to use Assail is very important. If you use it poorly, it'll be the death of you. If you use it correctly, it'll be very strong. So how does one use Assail? Well, I have a coaching video coming tonight, but the other way is to watch what I'm doing on the stream and I'll show you. Basically, Assail is an extremely useful tool for most teams, especially teams that haven't found their footing just yet. You should always have Assail out so that you can pick off targets at range. It is much more accurate than your staff and doesn't require any aiming. You can basically peek exactly like Hanzo, so that's pretty much what I use it for. You do not lose any, you only lose minor movement speed, I should say. Now, if you see a character like that, you know, you can do it exactly like I'm doing. Some accurate tosses, and their head will, you know, get lopped off right easy. There we are. Now, if there aren't a lot of people, I may also switch to my Void Strike Staff, because this will just help me deal with long-range threats. But once I hear this sound and I know a horde is incoming, I try to back up to a location that is defensible. And if they're all coming in a straight line, I'll unleash with Void Strike Staff. But if it's like, if they're starting to become scattered, I will click my Assail slowly. I try not to spam, because spamming will not only get you killed, most likely from exploding, but you'll also waste a lot of Assail shards, which is unnecessary. So I will usually just target around the heads and slowly press the just press the primary fire button, especially if they're close range or you're dealing with hordes. The shards will automatically seek them, and it's just a fast way of clearing rather than charging up your staff. No, never explode. Exploding bad. Very, very bad. You never want to get used to exploding, especially if you are going to, if you plan on reaching the highest levels of gameplay. Explosion very, very bad. So no die.
Delivering mercy. Agent Gunja!
You do more good if your character is up and running than if you explode. Oh, come on. Alright.
Isolating targets.
There we are.
Dog is neutralized.
Doggerino down. Explosion's good. Maybe for Ogrins. Now here we have, now if you see a mixed horde with ragers, throw your shards slowly, wipe them out. Don't try and take the ragers on, obviously, because you are squishy.
Elimination.
Now in this particular case, I would really love to help with the boss.
Engaging multiple targets.
Oh man, it's looking pretty bad.
Execution warranted.
Come on, beastie boy. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Oh dear. Well, that wasn't very smart kiting. There we go. Chopped.
Neutralization.
Assail is max damage as soon as you open the talent. Its damage doesn't change with your level, FYI. So, no, you don't have to ever worry about that. As soon as you get a... Hey! If somebody's healing, cover for them, guys. I just wasted the healing. So, too bad. I should have taken a second one and denied Cassican Brutus, but... yeah. If you do not cover for the person getting heals, yeah, very, very bad idea. Always cover until all your teammates have healed. This is very important, especially if they're the carry. This is a major mistake that a lot of people who are new to the upper difficulties will make. They will just assume, oh yeah, everybody's gonna get their healing. Oh lol, poor Doge got very confused. Okay, so always try and do that. Stick together, cover for everybody. Okay, there's no I in team. There you go.
Target neutralization.
Okay, let's carry on.
Oswald Associates may be unaware of Tertium's thriving liturgical drama scene. Very highly regarded across the sector. Think Messalina is central, of course.
There's Nicholas back there. Use your Victor interrogator to get it open.
I shall sweep all before me.
Now, in this particular case, because I know where the targets are, I'm just sending out one at a time, yeah? Now I will move to this location to cover. Like so. Remember not to spam your Assail. Yes, it regenerates fast, but if you waste it all, it ain't gonna do anything. Alright? So always take it slow.
Data stream ceased. You are certain you installed the data interrogator correctly.
Request immediate cover!
1, 2, 3, 4.
Messiah favors us. Resume
Yeah.
Elimination protocols engaged.
the interrogator refused.
Now, once again, I'll take it slow. I always cast one at a time because it just makes a lot more sense and it prevents you from wasting all of your stuff. Okay, you don't waste all your stuff. Waste only some of your stuff. Watch for your Assail's generation, and then start again. Alright, it is one of your most effective horde clear tools, but you must use it well. Failure to use it properly is probably bad for your health. Oh dear. Oh good, at least they got me back up.
Security bypass in place. Pressure door accessible.
Oh damn. These Dogarinos all out of nowhere. Yeah. Okay. I know, right? I love the no audio doges. For a second I had a mini heart attack. I thought you were saying my stream had no audio. I was like, what? But yes, the no audio doges are amongst the rarest subspecies in Tertium. They can be extremely weird. It's all just the right build, you know? All of these builds are available for everybody to use. Whoa, that hound leapt into hyperspace. All of these builds are available on my channel. You can check them out anytime. So, you know, don't worry about it. I'm here to help. Now, rarely do I shoot a Pox Burster because it can result, if somebody goes up to push it in mixed teams, it can result in death. But here, because of the simple fact that everybody here is ranged to begin with, I didn't really bother shooting. Now, when you have a horde barreling down on you from two locations at once, it is genuinely a good choice to back up a little bit. Try to avoid situations where you are isolated or alone, and make sure to always check your back. All right, good teammates will watch your back. Poor ones will abandon you, so just be very careful of that. Even at close range, you can absolutely make use of the shards, alright? Just remember to send them out slowly and not spam them or waste your time, because that is what will usually result in your death. Okay? Back up if you need it, but don't forget that enemies can be behind you as well. This is why it's good to turn around. Take note of where your teammates are. Ogren I don't play. At least not yet. I guess I'll do them if it's really necessary, but I'm pretty sure some other creators will have it covered. Of course, if I'm your preferred creator, then you might have to wait, because I'll be doing Veteran first, finishing all that. In between, of course, I'll have some Psyker videos, mostly just to finish the weeklies. Then I'll focus on Zealot. Then after that will be Ogren last, just because I have no interest in the class. It's a great class, don't get me wrong, but I personally do not enjoy the Ogren, so for that reason, I am staying away from it. The new fan is very good, though. Very powerful, so I'm not using it at the moment. A bit too strong. Yeah, you can leave it open if you want, if you're not bothered. Thanks, Dad. My dad just came in. How do you solo a Psyker if the team is down? Your Psyker should have the highest damage, but it's quite difficult to solo. Like, you can save the team, but you have to be very good at killing, that's all. Yeah, Psykers are just the squishiest glass cannons, but they're very powerful, which is kind of the thing. Also, do you see if there's only one healing, give it to the Psyker. Assuming that the Psyker's good, it's best for them to have it. So if the whole team is down, the Psyker doesn't stand that much of a chance. Depending on the type of Psyker though. If they're running an Assail Psyker, they might be able to save everybody. But it's quite difficult. Because they don't really have defensive abilities.
Offensive protocols applied!
The pox bastard taken care of.
Usually I will focus on offense rather than defense, because it's way better for me to kill these enemies than to try and defend or res the team. The resing of the team is usually left to other classes which have perks for it or which may be more suited for it. So yeah, Solo Psyker can be a bit difficult if your whole team wiped, and even if you do get them, because you are the squishiest class but you bring the most offensive power. So prevention in this case is better than the cure. I would highly recommend being somebody that can take care of everything for your team so they don't go down at all. You are a major support for them, so just remember that. You are a major offensive support, I should probably say. You're not some support that defends them or heals them. No, no, you are pure offensive power. Go for the head. You see head, you click. See head, click. See head, click. 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 Click.
Target classification. Those grenades were tedious.
The only defensive ability you really have is this. See somebody at 40 meters away? No problem. That's what your Assail is for. There you go. I'm not sure they do that, Yabs. At least they're not supposed to, but hey. If that's what you hear, you know. That's fine with me. Okay. Now, it's always smarter to move on than to linger behind. If you move on fast, less things will spawn that can kill you. Okay, so remember, speed is essential. This guy using brain burst, like for real? For real?
Elimination. Bomber neutralized. Gone.
Ah, crap. Darn it. Bro, can you not kill them first? This is unwise, this is unwise. Ah, they're all dead, okay. As you can see, it's quite difficult for the Psyker to solo because you are, at the end of the day, supposed to be an offensive damage dealer. So if your team cannot keep up with you, no matter how much you are spec'd into offense, it's a no-go. So yeah. Well, the Psykers that aren't very good will constantly get captured, but the killing power of the team is very important. When the team is not ready for high-intensity shock troopers, and that team was not ready, why? You had guys bringing gear that was ineffective. We had 2 veterans, no crack grenades. This is why I tell people, don't bring frag grenades. If you are a veteran and you have a frag grenade, you have never played the veteran in your life. Please bring crack grenades. As soon as you sight an Ogren, it should be dead. You see a Crusher? Crack grenade. See a Bulwark? Crack grenade. It helps your team so much when you deal with that. Yes, Psykers exist. Of course, we can take care of it. But guess what? We're also looking after the Horde. We're also looking after the specials. We're looking after everything. Please, make our jobs easy, you know? If you make our jobs easy, then we can do whatever it is we need to do and, you know, help our team out easily. But if the team doesn't bring along the efficient equipment, that's what happens. Remember, veterans, you must have crack grenades and grenade regeneration. These are non-debatable perks. If you go into Auric and you don't have crack grenades for quick anti-bossing, for quick armored enemy kills, the damnation run is going to get a lot harder. Anyway, that was a fun run, but let's try it again. And this time we'll hope for victory. Hopefully with, you know, more actually skillful players. Let's also open up the window for a little bit. Let a bit of the natural cool air in. And thank you to everybody for coming to the stream. I see more than 50 people here already. Wow, thank you. Don't forget to like the stream if you haven't already. And the walk will continue coaching on the Psyker.
We need more special ammo for some of our covert ops. You're going to get it. Recon reports that the scabs have plenty of what we need at the Chasm Station Logistratum. It's up to you.
You would love to join me in battle? Well, make sure you are at least an honored channel member. That is the minimum you will need to join me. Alright, let's carry on. And thank you to those of you who have liked the stream. Those likes are very important for smaller creators like me, so make sure you hit that like button, alright? Okay. Let's go. Now, we have 2 Ogrins and a Psyker. So, we should have some decent front lines this time. You're talking about my Infiltrate Veteran? That's not out yet. It's still under serious testing. When it is finished, I promise you the Infiltrate Veteran will be released. For now, the only veteran build is the Plasma Gun Veteran. I highly recommend using that, because it is a very, very powerful and potent build. Okay, high intensity shock troopers. Now, in this particular case, it might be wise for me. Normally I would open up with Assail, but you have to decide what to use. You have to decide which tool to use based on the situation. Right now what we have is 2 strong front lines, so I'm going into artillery mode. Assail is not going to be helpful here. Well, not as helpful as just bowling enemies down. So I'll switch to assault mode. As long as enemies are tagged, I can blast them across time and space. Just remember that this is very possible to do as a Psyker, okay? You should be able to blast enemies across time and space, so let the front line do its job, you do yours. Nice. There's always a lot of different builds like open to people, so as long as the build is working for you, that's pretty good. Enjoy your support zealot build. I hope it works well for you. Alright. Support can be pretty crucial in this game. I especially love the Ooh. Oh, the other one's the Smite Psyker. Very interesting. Okay, I'm gonna have to watch the back here because what has happened is that a whole horde came in from the back and nobody was looking at the back. Smite Psyker should have been playing rear guard, but he wasn't. So yeah, this is pretty bad. Coordination is off to a very bad start, but we'll try and salvage this. So I'm probably going to take on both horde clear and rear guard roles. If this guy is an infinite smite spam psyker, then that might be understandable. But even so, that is one of the worst builds that you can have for Auric Damnation. It will actually get you killed pretty often, especially because of how squishy the psyker is. Okay, this is just lacking in coordination at this point. With high intensity shock trooper gauntlet, right, you have to kind of decide where to fight. Once you decide exactly where to fight, that's when you should, you know, go in and do your stuff. Also, the Psyker with 4 wounds over there, he's running 2 wound curios, so he's gonna be extra squishy, and that means death for him. More wounds is bad. It means that you're inexperienced and you don't know what you're doing. So I actually recommend that most people stay very far away from full wound builds. It's usually pretty bad for your health. Also, one important thing about the muties, right, is that your team should actually be killing them fast. The melee have a duty to kill off the muties fast. This is usually done by using the chainsword, so try to bring that along if you're a class that has it, or the Ogrins have a couple of other weapons that can take care of that pretty easily. I don't know what they are, but I've seen Ogrins do it. So try to ensure that you're always taking care of the muties if you are the melee character. Hey, Boogie. Well, your ammo being your problem is, yeah, pretty bad. You should not be doing that. Because the bolt gun veteran in Auric Damnation is a huge detriment to the team. That's why nobody uses it. We use the plasma gun, which is much stronger and more ammo efficient. The thing you want to avoid in Auric Damnation is running out of ammo. You should never be out of ammo. Because the second you're out of ammo, your team has no range fire, and that's pretty bad. So yeah, just be very careful of that. I don't classify anything as good unless it's ammo efficient, which is also why I don't classify certain weapons as usable in Auric Damnation runs. Because when you actually check them out, you realize that not only are they ammo inefficient, but they'll cost you more to use than they'll save you. So those are pretty bad choices. That's why the bolt gun is currently not used by anyone. Oh, why did that guy drop a medipack? Seriously? Did this guy seriously waste a medipack? Never do that in Auric Damnation. Very, very bad. Slot a trauma staff into your surge, avoid 3 talents. The trauma has its own build, Francis. Have you not seen my trauma build? You probably should. So if you haven't seen it yet, I believe I can link you after this match. I don't know if Ren is busy, but if Ren is not busy, he can link you. Otherwise, I'll do it after this match. But yeah, the trauma staff has its own build. Did you check it out yet? Because if you haven't checked it out, that might be the right one for you. It's a trauma assail build, which of course is to match the fact that the trauma is a strong debuffer anti-armor staff, and anti-monstrosity of course, but its main purpose is the debuff. So you use your assail for most of the horde clearing. Kind of like you're seeing now, except that it's with the trauma instead of the void strike.
Data stream. Acceptable quality.
Then in that case, you're all good. I mean, it basically... The trauma staff has its own build, so then why would you ask the question? I'm confused, bro. Oh, you want to use the shield. No. Okay, so in case you didn't know, right, you can mod any of the builds any way you please. So, for example, it would score you the same amount of points, roughly, to go for the shield instead. Well, I mean, you'd lose out 2 points, but you can choose to sacrifice, like, the extra toughness or whatever. So, it'll basically be the same as the Void Strike staff, but with the trauma. That being said, if you really want to use the shield, just be aware that it's going to cost you 2 extra points. Because this requires you to sacrifice the points somewhere else. So just make sure that you can spend those. If you cannot, then it might be best to stick with the Shriek instead. But again, I leave the choice up to you. I personally like the trauma build in that particular way because it's hyper optimized. And to be fair, you shouldn't have to worry too much about gunners, so long as you have your assail shards, because that'll take care of most of them really, really quickly. But realistically speaking, I can throw on the trauma staff onto this build right after this and show you that it plays roughly the same. So there's always room for customization if you need it. Oh, yeah.
Data interrogation imminent.
Targets identified.
Yeah. I love my assail, but it cannot penetrate through railings, so be careful with that. No problem, Pee-wee, welcome. I hope my guides are of great use to you.
System access granted.
Yeah, sure, if you wanna run it, you can. All you gotta do is just modify the build slightly. Like, decide where you want to give up points, but I would literally throw the trauma staff onto this build right here. It would be slightly less optimal, okay? And that's just me being honest, because the optimized trauma Psyker build that I put out is literally the best in slot. Like, you cannot get better than that for success rate. That being said, you can still modify it if you want a particular playstyle. I don't recommend it, but you can do it. If you feel that the bubble suits your playstyle better, you can absolutely run it. It's just about skills. It's just about whether you have the skills to make it a success. Again, like I said, I do not recommend it because it doesn't help as much as people might think. Like, people over-rely on the dome, but the dome is actually quite useless in a lot of situations. It's great if you really, really need to bastion somewhere, but it removes your ability to save yourself in case of emergencies, meaning that your Psyker has to take less risks, so you have to be very, very good with your cooldown management. And on top of that, it can create other problems as well, so it's all about trade-offs. There'll be some things good about it, some things pretty negative about it. Like I said, as long as you decide for yourself that it's worth it and you're able to support and help your team, then you're all good. Now, the Ogryn is acting as rear guard. I hope he doesn't forsake his duty. Now this guy's trying to push forward, which is fine. Okay.
Return to fly!
Okay. Yeah.
At least the trains are still operational. Delivering mercy. Watch out! Gunner!
Okay. Whew.
Terminating. Trap bomber!
Settle down.
The trapper is terminated!
Okay, all done. No problem. I personally just like the fact that we have an actual skill tree as opposed to like just picking 6 feats.
I suppose that head will have some box beneath my heel.
Okay. Right. Oh yeah.
Engaging multiple targets. Indeed. Tailgate. Agreed. Dead now. Please. Please.
There.
Terminating.
Got him. Brain Burst, yeah, it does need to be a lot faster to compete with the other options that Psykers have. In my honest opinion, that's the only reason why I don't use Brain Burst. It's just not very useful. Hey, I didn't even realize I reached it. Thanks for letting me know, Boog. I rarely look at my sub count, to be fair. I'm just happy that people sub and watch my stuff. I believe we've got another boss to deal with. Oh dear.
Shield up! Take shelter! Good fellow!
Yeah.
Quick back!
Dude, what the hell happened to the ogre? What? Yo. Hey, yo. What happened to him? Is this a bug? What the fuck?
Shield up! Take shelter!
Crap. Thank you, Oracle Blade. I will try to be the best guy possible, but oh lord. This is terrible. Oh dear.
Protocol requires you
Yeah, I did. Damn. Like did you guys saw that, right? It wasn't just me. The dude just got put through a wall. It's like he's still alive, but that was wild, bro. So the special of sword, when you press the special attack button, it'll add a warp charge, but only to force swords. Only force swords have this special action. So if you guys don't know whether what your weapon's special action is, you can actually go inspect the weapon and it'll tell you. Yeah, Godslayer, I'm just doing my dailies on the Psyker today, but the team's been pretty rough, and that one was a serious bug, unfortunately, so couldn't be helped. The Chaos spawned right there. Yeah, he got hit so hard it broke the game. Dude just went straight through a wall. What the f. Okay, you know, that was pretty scuffed. That's pretty scuffed. And thank you, Oracle Blade, for your kind super chat. Let me, if nothing else, do a little rap for you, so that hopefully, you know, hopefully I can reset my soul for this one. Yeah, I'll show you the specials before, and then after that I'm gonna rap for the crowd, because whenever we receive such a kind super chat keeping us in business and helping us produce more content, I gotta, you know, show some love back. Wow, this is taking a while to get back. Maybe the server bugged. Oh, it happens, man. There are so many bugs they have to fix. Like, the game is so good right now, but let's be real, there are so many bugs to be fixed right now. It's kind of crazy. Okay, when I get back to the Morningstar, I'll show you how to figure out the specials on weapons. But for now, let me swap over my earbuds for a second. And I'm gonna rap for the crowd. Y'all ready? Let's do this. This is a big thank you to Oracle Blade. For those of you that don't know that I rap, well, let me introduce you to my music. Alright? I think today I'll open up with a little bit of a funky beat. Here we go. I don't even know what Telesto is, but hey, I hope you guys like this. Everybody wants their cut of fame. Everybody thinks they're in the game. Everybody wants their cut of fame. Everybody thinks. I'm so done with these fakers. They might soon be my haters, but I keep them all in my prayers. They're gonna need it to get papers. I see how they fuck their grind. Man, their sound is a worthless wine. That's why they all commit the crime of lying to an audience to keep them blind. They don't ever really want you to see, cause if you ever see, then you come to me. It's why they all gotta sling the mud, cause when the truth gets out, man, there is a plug. Subliminals are the only way. Information wars are fought and paid. Man, they wanna keep a lid on a man like me, but they can't mute this MIC. Nobody likes the robot, cause I'm too real, call me pro-bot. You acting like you a slow bot, selling lies like you a hoe bot. Ain't nobody likes the robot, cause I'm too real, call me pro-bot. You acting like you a slow bot. Ain't nobody else in the game ever wanna fight me for that fame, cause if you ever go at me, it's a loss. You might as well call me your boss. I'm never afraid of an honest fight, cause I know I drag your dark to light, and I ain't afraid you'll do the same, cause my bitch made me an honest man. You might not get relations, but I got some specifications. That's why I don't get caught up, cause I don't need fans for my pump up. Subliminals are the only way. Information wars are fought and paid. And they wanna keep a lid on a man like me, but they can't mute this MIC. Nobody likes the robot, cause I'm too real, call me pro-bot. You acting like you a slow bot, selling lies like you a whole bot. Ay, nobody likes the robot, cause I'm too real, call me pro-bot. You acting like you a slow bot, selling lies like you a whole bot. Ain't nobody else in the game ever wanna fight me for that fame, cause if you ever go at me, it's a loss. You might as well call me your boss. I'm so done with these fakers, they might soon be my haters, but I keep them all in my prayers. They gonna need it to get papers. I see how they fuck their grind. Man, their sound is a worthless wine. That's why they all commit the crime of lying to an audience to keep them blind. Thank you, Oracle Blade, for your kind super chat. Hope you guys enjoyed the bars. For those of you interested in my music, here's my SoundCloud and Spotify. And if you want tips for playing with randos, there are no tips. You just have to accept it. You're playing with randos. That's kind of what you signed up for. Alright, if you want coordination and tactics, play with friends. Playing with randos, you just better have an optimized build. And this is why I tell people you have to bring your best possible build. Because if you don't bring the best possible build in every situation, you are going to get screwed over. And it happens time and time again. So I alt F4 out of the game so I can reset. It seems that loading screen is taking way too long. But yes, you have to be able to carry them to the finish line, basically. Thank you, Oracle Blade. I'll spit again after the next one. Let me see if I can at least get back in the game and get into a match. But yeah. Oh, and Godslayer, I am so sorry, but please do not try to link up with people on my stream. It's usually considered not respectful to the streamer. If you do really need people to link up with, there is an official Discord. You can go to the Darktide website. There's a Discord link in the top right-hand side of the corner, right? Under social media. You click on that, you can use the LFG function there. But definitely do not try to recruit people or link up with people on the stream. It's considered extremely disrespectful to the streamer, because what we want is for people to enjoy the show here, not to be using this as a networking kind of place. So I hope you can understand. That's what the official Discords are for, and everyone can join the Darktide official Discord and look for groups there. Flame Darktide stereotypes with bars? What kind of Darktide stereotypes are there? Because I don't know if my stereotypes are the same as yours. At the very least, not that I'm aware of. Sorry, just also checking some messages by Fat Shark. They just want me to take on some stuff, I think for Vermintide, which I don't mind. I can handle that. Yeah, no problem, Godslayer. I appreciate it. I appreciate you understanding that. Remember, if you do need people, the official Discord is there for you. There's a looking for group option there. At streams, we prefer if people just enjoy the show. If somebody calls you out for playing on the lowest difficulty, ignore it. They don't know what they're talking about. They should be glad to be getting carried. Now, give me 1 second. Okay, let me bring the game back. So if you go into a weapon, right, any weapon at all. Now, this is just to show what people were asking before about your specials and things like that. When you're looking at this weapon, right, you will see a special action in the top right-hand corner right there. Okay, it'll power up the weapon for a stronger attack. And if it has specific damage, it'll show it here under the attack breakdown. But since in this case it doesn't actually have that specific thing, what you can do is press the special attack button, whichever key it's bound to, test it out in the Psychanium, and you'll be able to see what it looks like. Other weapons have the same kind of thing. So if we were to go, say, to the Katakan Devil Claw, and I inspect it, the special action is parry. Parry an incoming attack and perform a fast and deadly counter. It has specific damage, so I know that as soon as I commit to the action, once it triggers, I'll do damage back to the enemy. Alright, but this one you cannot test in the Psychanium because the Psychanium enemies do not attack you. Alright. Yeah, I'm glad you did. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Misha Dark. But yes, it depends on like breezing through depends on the team, whether or not they brought everything, because I've seen several Auric. In fact, we can go into Auric Maelstrom right now. Also, somebody wanted me to show the Trauma Psyker on this one. Easy peasy. Let's equip my Trauma Staff. Okay. So same build. I didn't change my build, but we're just going to use the Trauma Staff with it instead. So it'll be a bubble build, but with the Trauma Staff. We can go straight to a Maelstrom mission and just see what happens. Maelstrom missions are usually pretty tough. It really depends on whether or not the team is ready for it. So if you breeze through it, that's good, but it means that your team wasn't bad. That's okay. The pros, I'm here to help. Hopefully you can learn some stuff from my stream, learn some tips and tricks. Today I'll be trying to coach while I go through my missions, and you know, I've got total randoms with me. Of course, I prefer to have friends, but total randoms is fine. I don't mind. What's up, MM? Yeah. So, you know, that's why I'm very careful to not to say I breeze through, because there'll be some runs when you breeze through, or you'll have two runs like me, both Auric Damnation. The team was unprepared, and they will fail. See?
Your touch tingles.
Flow control hub Delta 12 is close. Proceed across the hangar.
Target marked.
So here we've got two Assail Psykers. We have an Ogren and Hayden. He has been playing this game for a long time, so I do recognize him. But let's see if he can do his job well, yeah? I'll be judging him extra harshly. Going for it. Always be aware of your positioning. And Demon Host. It would probably be wise if we went up and over, but I'll just do whatever the team wants to do, because if the team feels that they must go this way, then okay, I'll go with them. Best not to split. Although if you know the right pathway, the most important thing is try and tell the team which way to go. Because some people genuinely don't know. Okay. Do you think they'll add a 5th class? They could. There's nothing to stop them from adding one, so
executed.
So they could absolutely add one. Like I said, there's nothing to stop them from doing so.
Elimination protocol.
Now in this particular case, right?
Offensive protocol applied. Agreed.
Like I'm still using the trauma staff, but it's with the bubble. The only downside is that you're slightly less efficient in terms of peril. But other than that, you can still apply the same build and loadout. It's just dependent on your skill level. As long as you've got the skill level for it, you're fine. If you don't, then that's when you'll have a rough time. So just make sure that whatever you do, you have the skill to back it up. That's all. Okay. You're also guilty of pulling demon hosts? Yeah, that's a big error. You want to avoid that as much as possible.
Isolating targets.
Because if you happen to pull a demon host in the wrong situation, it's usually pretty bad for everybody. Okay, here we go. But yeah, I tend to use the mouse to turn a lot, so I could never imagine playing this on console. I think it'd be pretty difficult, but I respect those that do.
Elimination sanctioned.
Yeah, I know the Necromancer class for Vermintide comes out tomorrow. I think Fat Shark will have me participate in a little bit of a checkout for that, but I'll see what they want me to do. Because I mostly do Darktide stuff. I don't even do Vermintide too, but I guess I could pull together something for him.
Target neutralization.
Yeah, you should never pull the Daemon Host. That's the thing though. Never be the one to pull the Daemon Host. You must practice until you never pull it ever. Once you reach that stage, you'll be alright.
Delivering Maelstrom. Targets identified.
Easy. I'll always try and take out specials as best I can to reduce the burden for my teammates. Yeah, I see you. The second I see a sniper, I'll pop its head. Assail is highly accurate, so it's very useful for that. Never be afraid on the trauma staff to use your primary fire as well, if you need it. Okay? No, Smite is no, because Smite's damage is so low. If you talk about infinite Smite, that can often get teams killed, in fact. Because if the Psyker is doing Smite, he's not doing anything else. This is why it's very dangerous to over-rely on it, and I always caution people against it. The number one cause of failure in Auric Damnations is the Psyker that only knows how to use Infinite Smite. Because basically if your team cannot carry the damage entirely by themselves, or they have an inefficient loadout, it becomes very obvious when you're the Smite Psyker. It's hard to carry. A Sail Psyker can still carry, and has a lot of tools to do so, so I urge caution for anyone playing Smite. You're basically giving up your control and handing it over to your team, which I would never do, because chances are you will get yourself killed, or worst case scenario, get your team killed, which is even worse, but rarely happens, at least, thankfully. Thankfully, it's rarely. Brain pop? Yeah, no, the auto pop is 15-second cooldown. I find that worthless because in this game, right, 15 seconds is bloody long. So, especially when you're in intense combat. So for the highest level games, I never recommend it. I see somebody using that, I kind of laugh because it means that they didn't bring along Smite or Assail, which would have been more useful, and instead they're just going to be casting with their staff. In some situations, again, that can get you killed. Like, these are like little things that will potentially make your character inefficient if you're going for like really carrying total randos. If you're not going for total rando carries and you want to just, you know, play with friends or whatever, it's totally acceptable. Build whatever you want. Nobody's gonna say anything. But for total randos, I highly, highly do not recommend those talents, because fastest way to get yourself ripped. And in some cases, worst case scenario, fastest way to get your team ripped too. Phew. Oh lord. This game doing us hella dirty. Luckily, Hayden... Oh, crap! Who... Oh, it's the other guy. Okay. Well, time to abandon that shit.
Protocol engaged! Engaging multiple targets. Got shotgun up!
Oh, come on, for real? Why is it me? Ah, damn it. I really love that they triggered the host. What a shame, what a shame. Well, Hayden is now alone. I shall indeed try to have a great day, Oracle. Monstrosities are not the biggest weakness at all, Ultra Gravy. My Trauma Psyker can weaken monstrosities quite easily. Psykers just need to use their staffs more. But the problem is that now, either Psykers don't know their job, or you've got situations kind of like this, which can be pretty rough overall. That dude triggering Demon Host was so silly. The thing, Francis, is that for higher difficulty, a lot of players feel it's OP because, look, let's just be very honest here. The reason players feel it's OP is because they're hard stuck in Malice, okay? And I bet you some people who are like, I'm a Malice player, are gonna get totally upset at this statement. They're like, Asian robot's so arrogant, like they've been saying all this time. Look, I'm not arrogant. You gotta accept truth. Truth is truth, okay? And the fact that many people dislike truth coming from an Asian man because, you know, guess what? They got racial prejudice there. I'm just gonna say it's openly. If you are stuck in Malice, everything's gonna feel overpowered because, of course, you're in Malice. In Malice, I could walk through Malice right now. If somebody dared me to walk through Malice right now with gray weapons, I could do it. I could just sleepwalk through Malice with gray weapons. No blessings, no perks. It would not even be a challenge. Because it's Malice. Bolt gun? No. Bolt gun is strong, but I'll tell you what the problem is, Anthony. It's ammo inefficient. It is so bad on ammo consumption that if you use the bolt gun in Damnation, you are 95% of the time going to screw over your team. Because, yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, the bolt gun is fun, but it can be pretty difficult. I see. When are you gonna join me, Boog? I'm still waiting on you. Anyway, that was a shame. But you know what? I think I'm gonna go to the Asia Pacific Central region. Now, we're gonna use the same build. But we're gonna swap over to the actual Trauma Staff build. This one is the original one with Venting Shriek, no bubble. And I'll show you why I like this one. Let's see if there's anything there.
Pathogen breeding facility identified. Location Refinery Delta 17. Freight port HL 34-2. Proceed through flow control hub Delta 12 to the refinery complex. Neutralize pathogen via hyperbaric pressure. Luma and Beta align. The site is infested with heretics. Tread with care, varlets.
Okay, so just early announcement for you guys. I'll be playing the Necromancer in... Osh! Really?
Just scratches.
What is this? Oh, damn. I know, right? Spawn in straight. They've also got a demon host. Like, bro, I just literally ran from demon host. What is this? What is this rubbish? Hello, Mage Skuro. Thank you very much for enjoying my videos. I know I'm not the best, but I'm trying. It is pretty dark days, but that does happen. Now, this one I'm okay with because it's like I spawned in, you know, and it's fine. Ammo consumption, Cream. Ammo consumption is pretty much just the main problem with the bolt gun. The damage is fantastic. The bolt gun is awesome, except for ammo. And the biggest problem in Auric Damnation runs is ammo. A lot of players just are not prepared. And as you can see, players are themselves right now are not prepared. They can't handle it. They cannot handle it. When you play with randos, you'll see all these sorts of players that think they can handle it, but it's the small inefficiencies in builds. This is why I take so much time testing my builds, because the tiniest inefficiency, the smallest flaw in your build, that's it for you. So you gotta be very careful. This is why I tell people, you got to be very careful. The smallest, even the tiniest inefficiency will cause death. And there's no going back from that. Yes, you take everyone else's ammo, which is really, really bad. You must never do that. So yeah, optimize or die pretty much. And speaking of optimize or die, back in again. Depends on what kind of teams you get, Cream. Because a lot of the time they may be feeding, if you're a veteran with a bolt gun, they may be feeding you the ammo. I.e. they may be just leaving the ammo for you. Which is great if you've got a team that is nice to you. But if you get a team that's not nice, especially, and the difference is that in Auric runs, it's always high intensity shock troopers. That's where it gets really bad. Like I said, when you level up to Auric level, it's the smallest inefficiency that will... you play with two other friends. Okay. Yeah, the moment somebody tells me I play with two other friends, I'm like, okay, well, your situation's different. When you play with total randos, you will start to see all the mini inefficiencies. So if you're fine on ammo, it's because your friends are letting you have the ammo. They are purposefully working with your veteran build. You see? Surge is pretty good, yeah. Yeah. The thing is that all the staffs are viable. In fact, my trauma staff actually has one of the highest win rates. I do like Surge as well, and I can definitely use it, but today's teams seem a little bit happy, so I'm still waiting for that one team that, you know, doesn't rely on me to do everything. But that's why randos are, you know, a little wild. Surge does have CC, but remember that it only CCs one target, so it can still be a little bit bad if your team overextends a lot. If you got that one guy that's rushing out of cohesion, and no shade, Hayden's a really great player, but I don't know why he rushes out of cohesion so much. Right now, the way that I recommend all zealots play with randos is to stay within cohesion, never be more than 10 steps from your team. I mean, lower difficulties, they're new to the game. Of course they won't know what they're doing. Most veterans will have to run survivalist because there's just no other option. You should always be running survivalist, you know? It's just good.
Elimination protocols engaged. The Ranger is dead!
I try to always stay within 10 steps of my team at all times. It just makes life a lot easier.
Tracking. Tracking.
This is Hangar Delta 175.
Oh lol. Well, I mean, if that's the case, yeah. But I don't understand why they wouldn't just complete it in normal missions. It's not that hard. I mean, sure, you can have a bad string of runs like we just had, but I mean, it's still not that bad. It's just mostly like players being really bad, which will happen no matter what, because as this game grows and develops, there's always going to be a whole bunch of new players that don't know what they're doing. And that's a good thing. It's a good thing because it signals growth for the game. But the downside is that, well, they don't know what they're doing. Okay.
Target's marked. Right ahead! Indeed!
Now you see, in this particular circumstance, there's an armored target, but I'm not too worried about it. What I do first is get rid of the mixed hordes using my Assail, and then murder them. Yes, this is the trauma staff indeed. This is my trauma staff build, which I posted up already. You guys should recognize it. It does not use the bubble, it uses the venting surge instead because it's very efficient. Now in this particular case... Oh, somebody got caught down there. I love how this run was over as soon as it started. Come on. Luckily, I am damn good. Please do not be a fool, my friends.
Shield me. Grant me strength.
Group and do not do anything stupid. The 100% Peril Flames is pretty bad, yeah. Depending on the build. Some builds are good, some builds not so good. Assail will probably get nerfed, but depends on how much they nerf it. I personally think they're gonna nerf it, but I don't know how much. And I feel that if they do nerf it, well, they just have to understand that it'll cause the #1 crutch for a lot of people to disappear. But it'll only affect the really bad players, I reckon. Don't do what this guy's doing and stand at the door. This is no longer a viable strategy, okay? Because if the burster shows up there, the burster's explosion hits through the door. Just so you know. Ah, look! This is why you don't go ahead. Because in an open area, what happens if the sniper's there? What are you gonna do then? Okay. This is why always be patient. And don't be too wild. Wait for the opportunity and, you know, take your time. Okay, this is the problem of rushing. Ah, of course the guy left. So this is one of the teams that will require a lot of babysitting, unfortunately.
Target neutralization.
There we are. There we go. As long as it's like within 50 meters, you can snipe them in turn. So use your Assail for... Whoa, that Doge just flew. Use your Assail for that. Ah yes, and please do like the stream if you haven't already. It's very helpful to a smaller creator like me. Every single like that you do just helps me grow. So if you don't mind, just exit the live chat. Just close the live chat for a second. Press the like button and come back in. It takes less than 10 seconds, and it's a huge help for me. Okay, so this is why another bit of advice that I can give you guys for doing the top missions in the game is that when you encounter a situation whereby you're doing like Maelstrom or Auric Damnation and it's under the toughest conditions possible, right? Please bring a melee weapon that can instantly kill the mutie, whether it's a force sword or a chain sword. Try to have something that can more or less strike down a mutie quickly. Why do you want this? It's because if somebody gets caught by a mutie, or as a mutie runs by you, you can quickly kill it, therefore saving your team time. Do you see how many times my name is coming up in the kills? This is the importance and the power of the Psyker. So do not think even for a second that the Psyker is not one of the most important characters here. You've got no choice but to use the Psyker most of the time if you want to carry. I think somebody else mentioned that. Oh dear. I guess I couldn't really dodge in the tunnel. The trauma staff also has another secret which you just saw there. If the burster is coming up to the door, you can pop it through the door. What is OP about it? People use it in Malice and feel like gods, so they think it needs a nerf. But that's basically all. If they played Auric Damnations, they'd find it very balanced because it's one of the best ways to actually get your team through it. Offers a lot of stuff that Psykers need actually, which is the fast horde clear potential. Very useful in my opinion. The thing is, the game is balanced around the highest tier, not the lowest, but everybody in low tier doesn't understand a lot of stuff, and that's okay because they're new. you know, there aren't a lot of opportunities for them to understand the game or get familiar with mechanics. Many of them don't even watch streams because for them, this is just a game where they play with friends and they have fun. And again, there's nothing wrong with this, but this is, to them, it's just a game where they're playing for fun with friends to, you know, kill heretics for a bit and, you know, relax after their workday. This is why, like, so many of them got upset when I was presenting, when I called out weekend players for, you know, being terrible and not learning skills and making mistakes. Like, I do that because I'm trying to coach the people who care about the game, you know? I'm not here to, like, I'm not here to pay lip service to the people that will never grow and will never learn. Like, that's okay. But because of those, some changes do have to sometimes be made, I think. But that's just the way games are in general, you know? I make no bones about it. Like, that's just how it's gonna go. So Assail will probably see some kind of nerf, but I don't know how much. I personally would hope it's not too big, but we'll see. I'm going for it. Some people enjoy being OP, but the complaints are not coming from the people who are OP with the Assail. It's coming from the veterans and whatnot at low tier who haven't figured out the builds yet and are just like, I don't get to shoot anything. By the time I try to shoot anything, the Psyker took care of it all. Well, yes, because the Psyker is an even heavier range damage dealer. The Psyker is like supposed to be for like groups and stuff. That's literally our job, but you know, well, some people just don't get that. So it's not the people who are feeling OP that are complaining, it's the people who do not feel OP and feel invalidated by the Psyker being OP in their mind that are complaining. Because to be fair, even at higher tiers, this thing can, you know, deal out quite a bit of damage, as you can see. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with those guys either, because Assail is super important. This is why I guess I'm trying to teach the methodology behind it. Because, like, I use my staff when necessary, but it doesn't mean that I completely forget that I have Assail. In fact, Assail should be used the most. That's why you're bringing it. You're bringing it for the hordes. What you're seeing here is specifically what you're bringing Assail for. It's for that fast tracked horde clear. You get what I mean? What the? Okay, that mutant just ignored me. Void Strike? No, I don't think so. It's got its drawbacks, and it's very balanced at higher levels. A lot of people claim, oh my god, it's OP, but I don't see them having a 100% win rate in Auric Damnation missions, unless they play with friends or a pre-made team, and that doesn't count. If you're not playing with full randoms, then you know your achievements don't count. You see? That's what I'm trying to say. Like, a lot of people will make judgments, but they play with friends, which adds a huge advantage because you've got communication, you've got synergies, you've got the ability to strategize. You can't do that with randos. With randos, what you see is what you get. You know, so you gotta be very careful with that. And it's why, in situations like this, you know, if you bring Assail along, this is my safety measure, because I'm trying to make sure that the randos are taken care of. You know, that I can take care of them in a variety of ways. Oh, come on. Oh, crap. Almost. Why is he throwing me downstairs? Like, seriously? Trust me, guys, this is why you need a chainsword. Chainsword would kill muties instantaneously. I'd be using one if I wasn't Psyker. But anyway, for the ranged troops, I can just deal with them. Didn't lose too much hit points, but I hate losing any hit points. There we are. I gotta admit though, this team is far more solid than the other teams. At least they are trying to coordinate, and I respect that. I would like them to buff Brain Burst and Smite instead, yeah. Yeah, the Void Strike is definitely for a PC thing because you have to aim for the head. Aspect, absolutely. I love Void Strike with the shield and all that. I mean, on a personal level, I prefer venting, but, you know, shield is good in its own way. Phew! I don't know, the safety event just helps me carry my team so much more, in my opinion. But then again, that is my opinion. Ah, oh, crap. GG. And just when I praise these guys. Bit of a shame, bit of a shame. This is why I always advocate caution. In Maelstrom missions or in high intensity Shock Trooper Gauntlet, you know, you gotta be very careful. No, Smite, you have to charge it up. I can play a Smite Psyker on the next round and showcase that. The other skills definitely need a bit of a buff, all wrong. But I think a lot of people who play Assail just don't want to lose their, you know, super overpowered tool. And I think that that's usually the big thing. Because they feel that it's so important to them, you know? So, yeah. Give me 1 second, let me just check. Such a shame that these guys couldn't make it, but that's alright. Minded Motion is used for all the builds, or at least as far as I remember. Anyway, I did say I'd spit another rhyme for you guys after this. How about a little bit of a freestyle, shall we? Promises must be fulfilled. This is for Oracle Blade, who very kindly supported the channel today. Let me see if I can spit something interesting for you guys. Hello, Moon Tea. Somebody wanted like a rap related to Darktide. Now I don't know how good I'm gonna do because this is off the dome freestyle, but I'll try it. Alright, thank you so much guys for supporting my stream. I hope you guys will enjoy this. Let's see what my mouth comes up with, alright? Alright, the first thing I gotta say is so many people overestimate what they're supposed to do. And that's why they end up screwed in all those runs. What you gotta understand is efficiency is your first priority. That's why the Asian robot takes so long to come up with all these lovely builds, G. You gotta understand the nuances of every single thing that you do. You can't really go around hoping that you're gonna succeed if all you know is how to screw. That is not the way, and that's why I always say it might be regular for some people to be playing with their friends, but that's not how we slay with the randoms. There ain't no coordination. With the quick play, there's no hesitation. You gotta really go in and go absolutely crazy. So I hope that everybody understands the simple fact that I'm dropping these bars not to mac on the people who are so bad. Now listen, if you're gonna get upset, then I'm sorry that my spicy judgment is not for you. I'm really sorry that you got an ego too. What I gotta say is you gotta be perfect on every level that you play. And even if you are, you're gonna lose out sometimes. I've just had a loss streak that was sublime. I think I've lost every single match today, but that's not gonna stop me from saying what the mistakes are. If you play badly, I'ma call you out on this bar. So, what you got to learn from me is how to have some respect, G. There, I hope that was satisfactory. Thank you guys for listening. Alright. And once again, thank you, Oracle Blade, for your kind super chats today. Let me switch back to my headphones. I'll switch over to a Smite Psyker build, and then we can roll with it. And yes, you are not supposed to... It is a bug, and you're not supposed to abuse it, but I mean, you can. Like, Fat Truck's not going to ban you for it. But don't take my word as gospel. If you do abuse it, just don't do it on my stream, or don't, you know, act super proud of it. But it's supposed to be a bug, yeah. Okay, let me switch over to my Smite Psyker build. Also, hang on, I'm going to reconfigure my Assail for a second. Reset. Oh wait, shit, this was my normal Assail. Ha! Accidentally reconfigured the normal Assail instead of the other one. Yeah. This is the normal Assail build that I often use, but there are other forms of it as well. This one was one that I was trying, but it didn't really work out so well. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna try something even crazier. I could theoretically have a whole build focused on this. And get more toughness in. I'll try this out at some point. But anyway, back over to Smite. Alright, here we are with a Smite build. Yes. Alright. So that is my traditional Smite build with Surge Staff. Let's go. Gunpsychers are rare because they're pretty bad, and you don't really want to compete in Auric level for ammo. Alright. Let's go. Time to roll a full random match again. So I'll just show off my Smite build and how it works. But yeah, randoms are wild. Randoms are very wild. You should always, like, I always try and, you know, work with the randos as best I can, but yeah. Squire's Gaze is good with the Gunpsyker build, so if you're using my Gunpsyker build, make sure that you check that out. Or if you have interest in it, that would be one that you want to check out. But if you don't, then it's totally cool. So like Smite, I would just charge it up and then just like belt it out kind of like that. Like the whole idea of Smite is not to kill things on your own. It's simply to offer the CC that your team needs. So for that reason, I use Smite with the warp charges. It works well, and it stops most problems. Most. Not all of them, though. High intensity shock trooper gauntlet, and what a start it is. Whew. Are we Gucci? Are these guys Gucci? Just remember that you can't, as a Smite Psyker, you do rely on your team for the horde clear killing, so you gotta be pretty good at that. In general, I would recommend being very, very good at it. Because if you can't manage it and they can't do the killing part, everybody is kind of doomed. So you know, this is why I'm very, very cautious when using it. I'm good with it, but if your team can't handle the killing, ooh, it gets pretty bad. There we are. Yeah, I completely understand that. I know that some things are not possible on console, and don't worry, do what you can, but you may have to adjust for however you played on console. I've never played with controllers, so I wouldn't be able to, help in that regard. But, you know, just do what you can and play where you feel good. Oh my god, that's the one, okay. Here we are. You should always zap push them. But it usually just depends on what my team needs at any one point in time. You really have to make the judgment call. So like, if we're getting harassed on all sides and my team needs time to get their bearings back, then that's where I would say okay, you know? The weakness of the Smite Psyker though is that the Smite Psyker doesn't really deal with snipers, so you're gonna rely on somebody else to do that for you. It can get pretty dangerous.
Can it really be true that Robute Guliman has returned? Barely seems possible.
Even if it's true, there's a long way from here.
Okay, so under these, like now, like my team is gonna need stuns. So here I'll try and hold so that the enemies get stunned for longer. Like where I see my team needs the hold, I'll use the hold. Otherwise, I will just push them instead. You gotta make a judgment call most of the time. Yeah, the thing is, other creators always play with friends, and it's silly because with friends you have synergies, you've got strategies. This is why I don't trust a lot of the builds that are made out there. Those that only show friends testing are pointless. They're not going to help you 95% of the time. And if you use those builds, you're going to get killed. Especially when they say, this build is so strong. What makes it strong? Do you have a 100% win rate with randos? If you don't, then your build's not strong. Go away. I don't want to hear about your build. See? Yeah, you better pray that left click lands. So, thank you for recognizing that. I always try my hardest to create fair situations for everybody, because I know that not a lot of people work with that kind of thing, and it's pretty sad, but... Oh crap. This is one of those situations that is extremely negative. So here is where you have to... Now, if you're dealing with monstrosity, your best bet is in fact your staff. Your surge staff can actually deal some fairly decent damage. You know, so don't sleep on it. It's a great staff for actually dealing with monstrosities and crushers and all that kind of stuff. So don't hesitate. Used correctly, it can do some serious damage. But watch your own back, or else you're gonna end up like this, kinda. This is where the this is where your choice of, you know, like for example Smite and things like this all matters. Now, how do you kite this boss? There's always an alternate pathway, right? So we're just gonna go around, and then we're gonna drop down here, and then go back to the back. You see? So you do that, you're fine. But again, this is all knowledge. This is all knowledge that you have to have already. And then, oop, during this time, I'll try and at least take out some of the enemies that are bothering my team. May not always be the best situation, but I'll try. Well, shame. This is where you can see the real difference between the experienced players. Like, I love the Smite build, but it's team reliant. If your team can't handle it, you know, yeah. Oh, I've just played so much that I know where stuff is gonna spawn, where things are gonna come from. It's pretty much easy, yeah. You don't zap, no, you still zap the muties to stun them, but you don't zap push them. And unfortunately, you see, a lot of these people, they're just not ready. They're just not ready for high intensity shock troopers. This is the unfortunate circumstance, you know? I'm gonna go back down to normal damnation so I can at least get some wins today, but yeah. But that is unfortunate. No, Charlie. If anyone tells you that left click for pinging is spamming, you can just block them and tell them to fuck off, because everybody, it is the best way to tag everything. If you are not tagging everything, then either those people are playing at the lowest difficulty levels, or they are just assholes who don't understand the game. In fact, if people tell me stop spamming like that, I will spam them even more, because guess what? This is the official way that people played from the very beginning. This is how people played Vermintide. Pros should know that. Those guys don't know how to play the game. Sometimes, yes, but the thing that you need to understand, Dracum, is that okay, so for those of you that know, in the recent update, the AI director underwent a change. It no longer sends enemies at you in a single direction. It can now spawn enemies from a multitude of ways, and it tries to strategize so that you guys get taken out. They made the game more difficult at Auric level, so never stay in one place for too long. Move, 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 move. This is what I've been trying to teach everybody in the recent times. Move, move, move. I wonder what will happen if I went into just a Heresy Maelstrom for fun. Let's go into a Heresy Maelstrom with randoms for fun. Tent? No. No. But that is not a counterpoint. I know you're joking, but just for facts, right? Some people actually do think that way. Do not ever do that. I want to see everything on my map marked. If you do not mark everything, then fuck you. Okay? You are not human, and I don't consider you human. A lot of the time, skills, there are situations like that. Like tonight's Auric people have been a bit happy. So I'm just gonna try out this Auric Maelstrom and just, this Heresy Maelstrom for shits and giggles. Ah, yes. Power outage and ventilation purge are where the ping spamming is beautiful. I love it. But yeah, it can sometimes be difficult. And honestly, I think that, of course, like, I want the kills, and I do get the kills quite often, Tent, but like, for me, I just tag everything as well, just because in case I cannot get the kill, somebody else can. Oh yes, Moon Tea, this is very common. This is why there's such an issue. A lot of players, they just don't mark the enemies. I'm like, okay, fine, you play that way if you want. And most of them cannot manage it. So yeah, the best players always ping everything. Don't worry, you'll never be banned for having your tag on your left click. Absolutely. Absolutely. Marking is imperative. Anyone who doesn't mark, you can tell them that you can tell them to come to my stream, and I'll personally give them a middle finger right on camera. Okay? I will in fact go so far, all right? Anybody who doesn't mark and who refuses to mark, I will show you guys how to give them 3 middle fingers, not just 2. Did you know that you can give people 3 middle fingers? It's possible, okay? It's called my legendary triple middle finger jutsu. Okay, it's a legendary ninja technique that I will happily, you know, use if it's necessary. This James, testing my patience. Mark things, boy. Mark everything. Mark it so that everything can die. New player here. All the guides are 1 hour long. Can you just tell me how to make good weapons? No. My guide is not an hour long. It's about half an hour long, but it's imperative that you watch it. Why I cannot just tell you is because there's a lot of things you need to know. So here is my guide. It has everything marked out, okay? It has everything time-stamped. So you can fast forward if you get too bored or watch it on 2x speed if you really, really need it, okay? Here's the guide. I've just linked it in chat. Use it well. Thanks for subscribing, Black Marble. I hope you enjoy the show. Alright. Now this is only heresy, so I don't expect it to be too difficult. I just really want to win today. No problem, DS. My guides are the best. Once you've watched it, let me know if my guides are the most powerful in the game, okay? If they're the most powerful in the game, then love me forever. Do I have a good connection to the developer? I don't, but you can make recommendations. Now, I do talk to the devs, of course. I'm a partner. I'm a Darktide partner. But the best way to actually get the devs to know stuff, if you have a good idea about it, is to go to the Fat Shark forums and post in the suggestions for Darktide. Doing that is often how a lot of developers get suggestions and get to know things. So do go there and use that feature. All right, it is super helpful. Oops. Now. That's one of the few situations where Smite ain't that helpful. Did that oh, that crusher is Nurgle blessed. Lol, I forgot. It's possible to be too, like, okay. So, from what I'm understanding, Rickpool, those guys stood back and killed enemies. That's pretty bad. No, you need to move fast. So those guys are stuck in the old mentality. Because previously in Auric, you could do that. Now you cannot. Now, Auric is different. Auric is all about, you gotta move. Because the AI director is no longer a static entity. The AI director is no longer stupid. It's gonna try and throw you the hardest challenges in the game. Which means that you better be ready to freaking fight continuously. And if you move too slowly, you will die. You will get killed. You will get eliminated. I've seen it often enough. It's very common. So always move fast. There aren't any direct keybinds. I'm sure you could set it up somehow, but I have no knowledge of that. Because you probably need either a mod or a macro to do it. Oh. And now see, this is one of the situations where Smite can be pretty useful, and the infinite Smite would have been super useful, but again, it's a bug. I don't think they're gonna make it a feature, but yeah. Like, these are one of the rare circumstances. Because you got groups of muties. I do love waves of specials though. Well, if you met a team like that, Jojo, that is hella sad. Also, yay, 80 viewers. Thank you guys very much. Don't forget to like the stream. You see, a lot of you guys liked the stream early. You hit the like button early and it helped out a lot. So if you guys could, just close the live chat, hit the like button if you haven't already. And I would be very grateful if you did that. It really helps smaller creators like me. They scolded you for wanting to move fast? No. And also, let me teach you, a lot of people are stuck in the mentality that, oh my god, I have to loot all the loot. Don't. 80% of loot is along the main pathway. You get it just by zipping through the game. So it's better to speedrun your games and win more missions. Not only do you get more dockets and loot in terms of like the actual drops, but it's usually pretty damn good. Okay. But yeah, what you gotta understand is that this game's population now is so large that there's gonna be a whole bunch of people that have never seen any of the tactical videos. They've never watched guides. They've never watched Real Asian Robots. They might not know the best way to do things. Unfortunately, that's how it goes. You know, the more players that you get in games like this, the more you're gonna get people that haven't experienced the full game ever. And this is usually what happens because they don't know. Like, even if they wanted to know, they don't know. They don't know where to begin. Oops. Hey, get back here, you nerd. Now let's cover everybody. All good. I know, I love it. I love the new players coming in, but that's why I'm telling people you gotta be understanding that some of these people have never touched this type of game in their life, you know? Now they are attempting to touch it like it's the first time they're touching somebody else, and it's like, Let's go. You see, this is why I'm gonna try and tell these people, move, move, move! You wanna move? There we are. I still love the music here. It's still the best. From my channel, Franch. Where else do you go? Of course you get your builds from my channel. You're on the Real Asian Robot channel, bro. Best place. Don't tell me you're getting your builds from somewhere else. Exactly. From the Real Asian Robot, bro. That's right, Jojo. That is the right answer. Because you want to be a pro, you gotta be a bro. Alright, I'll wait for my team while I take care of these guys. Raging, no raging, eh? Yes, thanks for the vouch, team. Don't worry, guys. These guys aren't paid to say this, so it's all good. Imagine experimenting with builds instead of just blindly following my wisdom as if it was the Emperor's word itself. How dare you, Cordova? Remember, thought is bad in the Imperium of Man. What you guys are supposed to do is just like blindly follow shit. You know? Just like how the Emperor intended it. That's a little bit of Warhammer 40k lore for you guys. La 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 la. There we go. In fact, Frosh, what you're seeing right now is my Smite build. It's on my channel. You can literally copy this build that I'm using right now. Easy. Well, there's a lot of people that will always be lost no matter what, because that's just how life is, you know? I think that for as long as video games exist, there'll exist people who aren't that great at video games no matter what. See, this is why I say Smite builds are a little bit team reliant. If your team can handle it, you know, it's great. If your team cannot handle it quickly, and that Zealot has a Thunderhammer, right? He should be able to actually murder all those muties in one shot while I'm stunning them. So yeah. This is why I say it's very important to know your characters well. If you want to get in a game with me, you'd have to be in either the Asia. You basically have to be in the Asia region. And other than that, if you really want to play, the other thing is that you can become a channel member. Channel members are always welcome to join me on days when I'm not doing too much hardcore testing. I don't mind playing with people. But yeah, kind of like you have to be a subscriber on Twitch kind of dealio. On YouTube, you gotta be a channel member to join the streamers. Usually. I have a backup here. Normally I wouldn't back up this far, but this is one of those situations where I gotta make sure that I, you know, I hold them for as long as possible. Ooh, dear. S'il vous plaît. There we go. Ah, grand. Alright, once the fire goes away... Ooh. I'll just assist my team from here, cover their back a little bit. There we go. Yeah, a lot of them do not notice this, and it is one of the biggest complaints that I've had about Smite. And it's something that is very, very important that people must realize. You need to kill whatever's stunned. You know, it doesn't just kill for free. So for muties, I try to hold them for longer so that the team has enough time. This is why this particular style is good. Ah, crap. Also, for those of you with long-range weapons, right, prioritize snipers. Always. It's always best to prioritize snipers. Because they can stop, like, snipers are the biggest weakness of the Smite Psykers. So you always want to prioritize them if you can. Otherwise, your Smite Psyker may not be as effective at his job. But also, I should have been more careful and put down my shield first. So that was also my mistake. If you're a Smite Psyker, you will want to put down your shield first to save yourself. Yes, the veteran build video is, well, yesterday. The veteran skill tree video was 2 days ago. The build video was yesterday. And tonight I'll have a coaching video for the Psyker, because I don't have another veteran build ready yet to go. But I'll slowly be working on more and more builds as we test them. It just takes a lot of time to test and make sure that they're perfect. Once I know that they're perfect, then I release them to the public. Now in this sort of situation where the enemies are not like swarming in, I don't use my Smite. I just use my regular attacks. I swear I thought that was Medicaid here, but I guess I'm wrong. I don't know why. I really believed that there was Medicaid here. Primary fire bolts? No. I never use them unless I have a really distant target. Your shock is much more useful, and that's what it's designed for. Your shock is literally designed solely for the purpose of stunning a single target, being a fast response thing. Yo, Zealot, I don't need your buff. Just kill. Thank you. Yes, good boy, good boy. See, that he's learning. As long as they kill, we got no problems. Ah, Medicaid. Two charges, one for the veteran, one for me. Good. There we are. Good boy. See, that guy booped it? That was good. Surge staff range is definitely deceptively long, and it's very useful. I like it. But yeah, if randoms expect you to have the infinite smite, that's usually pretty bad. It means that they haven't truly played the game yet. Slow down. Slow down. Why don't you all take a little break? Yeah, look at this. Stay in place. My lovely creatures. Good boys. It's toxic, so it can corrupt you. At least that used to be the old thing. It would not only damage you, but corrupt you as well. So yeah, that is the difference. That is what the green flame is for. It's coming from the Tox Flamer, so it's supposed to corrupt you.
I want everyone together before I update the quick key.
That's the raging
Guys, there's still a crusher here. Could you kindly? Thank you. Oh dear. Stop for a moment. Smite is indeed extremely helpful for things like this, though. There we are. Good lads. They properly murdered the enemies. Good boys. You should never pick up grimoires. They are just a detriment to your team. That's why nobody ever does those quests, unless they really like suffering. I mean, if that's what they want to do, you know, I ain't gonna stop them. But yeah, nobody ever really does that anymore. Because there's no point. It's definitely not like Vermintide 2 at all. So you want to be cautious about picking up grims. And don't underestimate the amount of damage you can do to help your team out. Especially against bosses. There we are.
Professional work, roughneck. Music!
Okay, done. Yeah, if they actually like gave you a good reward, people pick them up. But generally, there's no point in doing so. Always watch your team's back, by the way. Yeah. Did I hear the word horde? Repent for your sins! Oh no! Yay! Gotcha. There is a demon host. Now you see, that fella decided to rush. Very unwise. Don't rush. Take it slow.
Thank you.
That battle is about to blow!
Phew! Yesterday I had a barrel that yeeted me out of the game. That was right there.
Copy that.
Raiders protocol engaged!
Alright, let's move on, shall we, ladies and gents? Woo. Yeah, I always tell people it's unwise to draw too much aggro, or else you usually end up in pretty bad situations, usually. Let's make them all dance for a bit, shall we? Dance for me.
Kindred! Watch for hand! The God Emperor!
Ah, come on.
You've been dead! We have fear no longer!
Time to wait for the fire to pass.
That should stop those grenades!
Here we are. I don't want to drop down there. Do I hear yet another demon host? No, that's just the previous one.
Fucking grenade.
Let's take a nice moment to make sure nothing kills my team. Right, dance, dance, mutants. Alright, here we are. Webpage linking all of my videos. They're just literally, I have a playlist. I have a playlist for all my Darktide videos, but honestly, you can just literally find them on my channel. Just go under the playlist tab and you should see a playlist for Darktide videos. If you really want that. But there's no webpage linking all of my videos because, I mean, I have a YouTube channel. I wouldn't have a separate website. Well, at least most people don't. But yes, you can, like most YouTubers will have a playlist where you can find all of their videos for, like, let's say specific content related to one game or another. You usually find that in a playlist. So my channel does have playlists that you can, you know, check out if you are interested in, like, for example, Darktide content. I've got a playlist for that. Diablo 4 content, I've got a playlist for that. So yeah, most YouTubers will always have playlists instead of a web page. Other than that, yeah, as long as you go through the playlist, it should be fine. But I recommend going to all the most recent videos in the playlist, not the old ones. Because the old ones are unlikely to be relevant to you guys. If I play a game over more than a year, right, I also will have a new playlist every year. So I'll have a 2024 playlist for Darktide content when the year changes. But for now, it's just one playlist, mostly the stuff from this year. I'm just gonna stay here with this ogre. Thanks for subscribing, Mark Williams and KB Music Production. And Nurgle Bless Muty does not slam you till you're dead, but it's immune to CC. So you do have to be afraid of that. about we keep these Maulers dancing? Shall we? Why don't I keep them all in check for a minute? I love the control. It's beautiful.
That will be sufficient. Upload to the servo skull if you would be so good. There's nothing more for you here. Search for new targets immediately.
Slam till dead? That sounds like a wild bug. If you guys catch it on video, be sure to report it to Fat Shark because they shouldn't be able to do that. Should not being the key word, but you know, there are bugs. I mean, you guys, like for those of you that were here early, I'm pretty sure y'all saw the Ogren get put through the wall by the Chaos Spawn, which was something else. Hey, Cassivac, what's up? Infinite Smite is a trap that is played by noobs. No offense intended, but I'm just saying. It's genuinely a trap that's mostly played by noobs. Because at Auric and Maelstrom difficulty levels, there are situations where Infinite Smite will get you killed. Instead, you could get shot by a sniper, or, you know, something kind of like that. You don't really want to have it on. It's way better to manage Smite yourself. That, and you can do the force throw as well. Quickly quell back down, and there you go. You're back on it again with a fully charged Smite. So yeah, it's most commonly only used by new players who feel overpowered with it in like Malice difficulty and stuff like that. But realistically, when you're in Auric higher levels or in Maelstrom missions, you don't want to have that. Yeah, so that's why it's a bit of a newbie trap, and a lot of people do fall for it, but once you get experience, you want to play this particular style instead. Plus, it's a bug. It's not really a feature, so of course Fat Shark's not going to ban you for it, or at least they haven't done that so far with people who abuse bugs, but I would caution against abusing it until the day they say, hey, this is a feature and not a bug, then it's fine. Because it's not supposed to happen, realistically speaking, but it did for some weird reason, so... Oh me, oh my. I go hold off a horde and this guy immediately gets punked. And guess what? This is only a heresy Maelstrom that I'm doing for fun. You know, because I thought it'd be a good time. Allow me to slow everybody down. It doesn't make you fragile, it just makes you vulnerable. Well, I mean, I guess fragile in a way. But yeah, your main weakness will be sniper shots. In fact, even without the infinite smite, I do get shot a lot by snipers if I'm not careful. So that's why you have to learn to supplement it. Also, the longer you hold smite, the longer you're not doing other stuff that could be helpful to your team. So I try to avoid that. And when you do let go of smite, right, the knockdown can be very useful. Because you can throw the enemies to the side, you can throw the enemies forward, whatever. You can literally be a Sith Lord if you want to. So if I'm looking here, enemies all get flung in that direction. You can sometimes use it like a Sith Lord to move them off cliffs, things like that. So it's pretty cool. Yeah, they do have to kind of fix penances a little bit. So I hope that they will. Yes, indeed. Well, time to get out of here. Yeah, I would actually love that. I mean, Enfeeble's pretty cool, but I would love that. No cap.
Watch me! You might learn something.
Astoundingly efficient, Roughneck.
I hope you're taking notes.
Just gunner!
Okay, GG. The Krieg helm or the hat for the veteran, but the penance doesn't work. There's a penance for that? Oh yeah, there is. Thank you for subscribing, Scott Black. Be sure to turn your notifications on, set it to all, and we shall all be happy together. I don't think so. I'll check. No, I don't think there's any new patches yet. Not that I'm aware of. Last one was hotfix 1.2.1. Patch 14 should not be coming so soon. Oh, they just announced it? Okay. They haven't told us in the partner Discord. Let's have a look then. Patch 14, Darktide. Did they announce it or did they post it? Oh, they announced it. No, but it's not up yet, right? Okay, then don't worry, yeah. Announcing it is fine. What's the easiest Psyker build to use? I would say Assail. Assail is generally considered the top of the table, but I mean, it's really up to you if you want to use it. Here, where's my Assail? Is this my Assail build? Yeah, it is. Okay. This is my Assail. It is made to assail the enemy. Should I use it with my Surge Staff? I guess I could. Let's use it with the Surge Staff. Okay. So you really want to get into Damnation. Quick play. Assail. Assail is the way. I mean, if you go Gunpsyker, sure, you'll have style points, but what will happen is that you'll suddenly see my hand shoot through this web camera, and it'll suddenly just go you in the face for playing a Gunpsyker.
Has fallen into enemy hands, and it's putting out a real strange broadcast. Crawls right down the brain and
Fair enough, Casvac, yeah.
bad stuff. I'll drop you nearby. Get in and stop that signal. Don't waste any time.
Yeah, I love the shield for hard countering the range, but I just don't use it that often.
There is a door override close by.
Yeah, Assail with the lightning staff is pretty good. That's exactly what I have. So this is a random damnation. You'll probably, like for me, as soon as I see targets, I mostly use Assail first. Because Assail is just good at clearing hordes. As long as you use it correctly, it's pretty good.
Targets identified.
I mean, do use it well, but don't super spam it because you run out real fast. Once you're out of Assail, start blasting with a Surge Staff. Easy enough, and if you've got the Scream, you've got a backup in case you go wild. So yeah, this is what I would normally do. If you really want to clear Damnation fast, this is the way.
Targets marked. Execute.
I know, and I know I made that build. That's why I know it's like, it's not the ideal. It works, don't get me wrong, it works. And I'd never give you a build that doesn't work in Auric Damnation. But you have no idea how much I hate that build. I made it for the people. Doesn't mean I like it, bro. Because Gunpsykers, ugh. Gunpsykers. Heavy target, no problem. Horde, double no problem. Hey, there we go.
On the big music.
Good boy. Thank you for taking care of it for me. Now to send out my... Ooh. That was my mistake. I almost triggered it. Phew. Phew.
Go down.
Let's go around.
The hound's coming.
If it's just within this room, it should be fine.
Barrel's going! Get out of there!
Agreed.
La 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 la. For small, insignificant hordes, I just don't care. No need to panic, you know? Just keep killing. And grab your plasteel, of course. Whoa, 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 whoa. Lots of happy people. Under these circumstances, all you can do is unleash. Ooh. What a lovely... Wait, where am I getting shot from? Didn't even see.
Elimination sanctioned.
It seems difficult? No, it shouldn't be. Like I said, it just depends on how well you know your build. The other thing is that if you are new and you haven't watched a lot of my streams where I do gameplay, it might be best to watch some of them so you can get a grasp of how I play. Like, when do I use certain things, when do I not use certain things, you know? If you get used to it and you get used to dodging well, you should be fine. So in this particular case, right, I will try and explain a bit more about when I use certain techniques. I mean, Gunpsyker can work, just that I don't recommend it.
Even our blunt associates must feel grief's burden upon
It's okay. You can try it if you like. Maybe it'll be the playstyle for you. There are some playstyles that suit other people more than others.
I won't let it overcome him, don't worry.
Do console players not have a chat box? I am unsure about this. I have never played on console for like 10 years. My last console was a PlayStation 2. So that's how long I've never been on console for.
Delivering mercy.
Like here, I'm very calm with my Assail. Because I just toss like one at a time, throw it out there. Thank you for subscribing, all you lovely people. Don't forget to hit the notification button and set the notifications to all. Especially if y'all wanna see ya boy do all his shows. Oh dang, I got shot, sniped in midair. That's the only thing I hate about the snipers. Sometimes I can never see where they are. Oh, there he is.
Will you accept my aid, fellow?
Oh, crap. Now this will be one of the rougher situations. But you can kind of survive by just continuously dodging. That's one way you can do things. If only I didn't get hit by that sniper earlier. That was rather annoying. Okay. And I've got the wrong sword too. Why am I using the Deimos again? I need my Elyssi. The Elyssi is just a better force sword for hordes, which will be probably what you will deal with the most as a Psyker. Oh, I need to go back to my old one.
It's gratifying to be on patrol
There we
once
are.
again.
We're here to engage and destroy the enemy. Your gratification's nothing to do with it.
See yourselves! A horde is upon us!
Copy that! She's killing weak.
Now, ideally, this Nirvana guy will drop a health pack so I can actually get some healing, but I don't think that they're gonna, so I'm just gonna try and survive using the skills and my wits.
The enemy pulled up!
I'm gonna ask again, but if they don't give me one, that's fine. If you see two players who are like extremely low, it's often wise to drop the healing. But this Nirvana wants to carry it till the bitter end, so bit of a shame.
This way! Traitor! Dead and gone! We're doomed to repeat the errors of the past if we refuse to learn from them.
Unearthing new tank design. I mean, an old tank design. Stairs over there.
Indeed!
Okay.
Neutralized! Attend!
It's mine, bitch. I mean, y'all saw me ask multiple times. This is why please pay attention to your teammates' pings, okay? If your teammates ask you for healing, drop some healing. Yes, that is loadouts. You can have 5 loadouts max. Thank you, chat, for answering that question. So yeah, you can add loadouts to the game, Trium. This was actually in the newbie guide, I think. Did I not cover it? I think I did. But yeah, if you missed the newbie guide, you might want to watch that. It does save outfits too, which is kind of cool. I like to just have like all my different setups ready.
This way!
Okay, let's see if this Nirvana can, you know, not be bad for a second.
Executed.
Shanty sprawl.
Okay.
Bad place to live. Worst place to get into a firefight.
Please tell me that's not the deal.
Go there! Execution warranted.
Oh, come on.
Sniper!
2 snipers. They got me. They got me good. But that one was my own fault. I didn't look fast enough.
The fanatic seems to be hysterical.
I'll usually try and like not only kill the hordes, but I'll try and take out ranged targets that might be at a distance if I can. That's usually what I do, because that's my role in the team. Alright, let's go. Be ready to guard yourself, yeah? There we are. There you go, Grin down.
Persistent foe.
Don't mean to trust you, Psyker.
Now the real fun begins, yes?
Well, there are still builds, but I guess people whined enough. I mean, if they had just played my plasma gun veteran build, it would have been fine, but oh well.
Tracks this one, suppressing fire.
Stop her!
Yes.
Sometimes I think that people are a bit too eager when it comes to complaining.
I don't understand why the demon chose this place.
Assail is getting the nerf bat. Yeah, not surprised. Thank you, Cody. Looks like Smite Psykers might become popular next. But it'll be interesting to see how the Psykers function after all this. I foresee some very interesting builds.
Rough justice, veteran. Agreed.
Oh my gosh, okay.
It's dead now.
Are they seriously trying to go up the ladder? Okay. Then I'll join them. Never go up the ladder. It's better to go up the staircase, but if you really want to, you know, nobody's gonna stop you, I guess. I don't recommend it though. This is one of the bad ideas for this mission. I've seen many teams get killed trying to take the ladder shortcut. If it loses infinite dodge, everybody's just gonna go over to the chainsword instead, which makes sense. But I'm surprised they released the notes early. They haven't told us in the partner Discord yet. I mean, it'll just be like playing every other class though. So I guess no more of the spamming, but it shouldn't change too much. Of course, infinite dodges were awesome, but now it'll only be like the Ogren who can tank the Demon Host, I guess. No more infinite kiting. Yeah, those unlimited shields were bugs, unintended. And same with the lightning, so that to me makes sense. I make no bones about that. By the way, is there anywhere I can read the patch notes that's not the official Discord? Because for personal reasons, I stay out of the Fat Shark official Discord. I'm only in the partner Discord where they haven't put up the notes yet. So is it like on the forums yet, or they just announce it somewhere? Ah, forums. Thank you. Could you kindly link me then, Rena? I want to take a look at it myself after this. Have a look. Okay. Thank you. If Rena knows where it is, he can just throw the link in my Discord. I'll read it. I'll read it after this. Arigato in advance, bro. Literally have to wait for this to pass. Oh my lord. Ah, yes. I love me. Nah, I'll do that separately.
That's a kill!
Huh, lol. That is quite hilarious. I will record a proper video for it tomorrow. Oh well, I guess I could record one tonight as well. But yeah, I would never do one while I'm on stream. I'd rather just like read it after, then I'll record a proper video on it. But I'll have it out by tonight. You have my word.
Isolating target.
Ah, that was my foolishness.
A timely find.
Now with this kind of thing, right? Make sure one person is at every tentacle. It's usually a faster way to get things done. Smite always has giving, right? My Smite explodes people if I keep the lightning on them for long enough. It's like they get tased and just burn on fire or something like that. Which I think is pretty cool. Anyway, I don't know who these people are that think that Smite is meh without the bug. Like, seriously? Do they not know how to use Smite? Like, bro, I use it all the time. No. The fire passive is so useless most of the time that you don't really need it. Because your Assail should chop everything apart. I do use it on some builds, but not all of them. Because ideally your Assail should just absolutely wreck everything. The extra Soul Blaze is worthless, based on my testing. It honestly doesn't help you to do much. And it's only on elite and specialist kills, which can be helpful, but may not be the main purpose of your build. Like, you might be taking care of mostly hordes, things like that, so yeah. That's why I don't run it that often.
Will you quit stealing all the ammo?
My zeal exceeded my judgment.
And now you are done. All that is left to do is leave.
Thank you for subscribing, Georgia Davis. By the way, I hope you guys will enjoy streams. Don't forget to set notifications to all. Let's have a look at this. Oh, they finally linked the partners to it. Okay. Yeah, but since when the devs know everything about their own games? Okay, let's have a look-see at this as we head back to town. Yeah, but it doesn't spread that far. So the thing, Tent, is that it does work under some circumstances, but not all of them. So for me, I prefer not to have it for some builds. It's actually way better to have other buffs, but that's from my experience, honestly. This game is pretty fun, but right now we are going to a patch note dive. So I'll be back in action soon. But first I want to read these patch notes. Okay, so Brain Rupture is getting a small buff, but they didn't say anything about charge speed. I don't care about that. Let's see. Oh, let me switch my scene to my chatting screen. Now, let's... Okay, so I'm reading the patch notes in the corner there, but you can stare at my awesome face while I do. Assail, shifting power to reduce spamminess of primary attack but increase the usability of the secondary aim attack. Reduce power of primary action from 250 to 200. Secondary action, aim throw from 250 to 340, okay. Okay, fix an issue where Assail projectiles would lose targeting when 4 swords are wielded. Fix an issue that would cause the animation and action for Assail to be stuck. This is not a nerf. This is literally not a nerf because most people who use Assail will properly use the right-click throw. So it going from 250 to 340 is huge. So yeah, to me this is not an Assail nerf, and it's just as fast. So although yeah, the damage will be lowered, it's still gonna chop hordes to pieces. So to me this is a hell yeah. I don't think it'll be that impactful, but we'll see, we'll see. I mean, at least it might make Empowered Psionics valuable at least. So that could be alright. Yeah, it is. To me, this is a buff, but to my playstyle. Like, I would lose a bit of the Horde clear, but I can cover that with a Void Strike Staff, so it's really not a problem. Yeah, I suppose, like, on Maelstrom, in a limited number of situations, it could be useful. But most of the time that I'm in Maelstrom with Rando's tent, the guys can't even handle it in the first place. So even having that Soulfire talent, I would argue is useless. I'd rather have something that helps me carry the team. But I mean, if you prefer it, you know, I've got nothing against it. It's just that based on what I've seen for pure optimization, it doesn't work. It was better to optimize in other ways. Okay, let's take a look at Smite. Fix an issue where the ability didn't show hit indicators when damaging enemies. Fix an issue where incorrect VFX keeps triggering during secondary attacks. Smite being able to channel without cost was active, was a bug. Feels a bit lackluster in combination, so further increasing the power of it. They increased the bonuses from Empowered Psionics to plus 125% damage and 50% faster spread between enemies. Jeez Louise, okay. Well, I'll have to see how it feels with Empowered Psionics in future. That might be very interesting. Okay. Combat ability, Psykinetics Wrath. Added 10% quell to base Psykinetics Wrath ability, meaning that Psykers who don't have... But it won't change my current Smite build, so that one will still be active. Psykinetics Wrath. Added 10% quell-based Psykinetics Wrath ability. Psykers who don't have upgraded Psykinetics Wrath can still use the ability to avoid downing themselves. Okay, that's just great. Combat ability, Scryer's Gaze. Fixed an issue where the sound effects were not turned off. Turned on and off properly when activating Scryer's Gaze. Okay. They increased the speed of the dome placement action. Thank God. This will actually make it more useful. Increase the max duration. Okay. Increase the health of the dome, which is great. Increase the minimum duration of the shield and dome from 4 seconds to 6.5. Fixed an issue with not being able to place the Telekine shield on certain flat areas. Fixed an issue with Warp Siphon talent. Granted an instant cooldown of Telekine shield and Telekine dome abilities. Fixed an issue where enemy hits on the Telekine shield and Telekine dome abilities could be seen through enemies. Okay. Fixed an issue where impacts were not vanishing. Okay, that's cool. So, no more unlimited shield, but you should never have been using that anyway. The toughness replenished from Soul Stealer was reduced from 15% toughness to 7.5, which is fine. Doesn't bother me. Perilous Combustion now will only apply 3 stacks of Soul Blaze. Ha! Well, I don't use it anyway, so it's okay. Sorry, Tent. Prescience increased critical hit chance bonus to 5% from 4%. Ooh. Kinetic Presence reduced the damage bonus from 10% to 5%. Why would they do that? That is a terrible choice. Well, everybody's just going to go cooldown tree now, which makes more sense anyway. So damage bonus 5%. I ain't using a whole aura to do 5% more damage to elites. That's a waste. Blitz, Blades of Faith. I mean, it only affects elites and specialists anyway. Why are they rude? Okay, Zealot's Blades of Faith tweaked Knife Throw to make it more consistent and easier to hit priority targets. Added a small cleave to be able to cleave through one small enemy. Reduced projectile radius to make it easier to hit priority targets in Horde and avoid hitting smaller targets. Blades of Fate don't inherit spread modifiers. Okay, they should go straight now, which is good. Increased power to help reaching some weak spot breakpoints. Increased flak armor damage modifier to 0.8. Okay. Shroud Field. Backstab damage bonus is now reduced from 100 to 50%. No more one-tapping monstrosities. But the cooldown increase goes from 100% to 50%. So the cooldown punishment is lower. This was made to avoid single hits doing too much damage. Change the finesse damage bonus from being multiplicative to additive. Okay. Daemon Host will now be able to see Zealots using Shroud Field to avoid cases where players can aggro a Daemon Host and make it attack other players. Yeah, okay, that's good. Wait until I see what they do to the big boys. Alright. Chorus of Spiritual Fortitude. Added functionality to cancel the ability with the secondary action input. Change action chaining so you are not allowed to cancel out of the ability during wielding animation. This is to avoid accidentally canceling out of the ability before it's started. Change so that monstrosities are only staggered by the first and last pulse of the ability. So no more staggering cheap staggers on the monstrosities. Fine. Talent Inexorable Judgment now only activates on melee and ranged hits. Second Wind added 0.5 seconds internal cooldown. Increased toughness replenish from 10% to 15%. Shield of Contempt reduced damage reduction from 75% to 60%. Bleed for the Emperor reduced damage reduction from 50% to 40%. Basically, they want to avoid high stacking damage reduction. Okay, fix the talent Martyr's Purpose having the wrong icon. Fixed an issue where the Beacon of Purity aura could leave players with remaining corruption damage. Fixed issues where the talent Sainted Gunslinger didn't activate when reloading combat shotguns or stub revolvers. Okay. Veteran, we are currently working on an update to the veteran's talent tree, including keystones, which will be coming in a future patch. We hope that these changes to your abilities will still be interesting enough and open up a few more build paths while we finalize the larger update. First of all, my veteran builds all work in Auric Damnation, and they will continue to work. So I don't know why this bullshit's coming through, but I guess some people posted fake builds and made other people upset. You guys don't need me to name who. But seriously, all those bullshit builds with infinite ammo, yeah, fuck you. Like, if those builds actually worked, I want to see one guy just take a gun from start to finish, only shoot. Do it in Auric Damnation with randos. Prove it. Prove that you really had infinite ammo. Especially without your friends giving you ammo. I want to see that happen. If they can't prove that, then that build doesn't work. And that's why I hate bullshit, guys. Okay, let's see. What's next? We are currently... okay, I already read that. Reduced veteran stamina regeneration delay from 1.25 to 1.0. Please and thank you. That's good. Added a small stagger to the smoke grenade explosion. Increased duration to 15 seconds. And Grenade Tinkerer will now increase it to 30 seconds. So you can have a smoke grenade for 30 seconds. But still, I don't need smoke grenades. Crack Grenade. Change the behavior of the talent Twinned Blast. One grenade will now land where aimed. And the duplicated grenade will land in a random position nearby. Why was that even useful? It doesn't matter anyway, I don't use that. I guess so, Cody. Combat ability, Executioner's Stance. Allow cooldown to tick during volley fire / executioner stance, but increase the cooldown from 25 seconds to 35. Makes sense. Achieving a higher uptime will reward you more. Good. Talent counterfire. Added scab stalkers as volley fire targets. Finally. Fixed issues where volley adept didn't activate when reloading combat shotguns or stub revolvers. Okay. Combat ability infiltrate. Demon hosts will now be able to see veterans using infiltrate. Yes, okay. Reduced infiltrate cooldown from 60 seconds to 45 seconds. Yes. Infiltrate duration 6 seconds, now getting buffed to 8 seconds. Very good. I like that. Voice of command, now only 30 seconds in future. When this patch drops, it'll only be 30 seconds. Woo! Woo! Gucci gang. Alright, so voice of command will actually be stronger user. I don't know why I said that. Added stronger stagger to the voice of command, so you'll now be able to stagger monstrosities and mutants by yelling at them. Basically, you can be the Junker Queen, alright? You can yell at your enemies to make them stunned. Alright, next. Talent, only in death does duty end. Increase cooldown increase from 33% to 50%, with the reduced cooldown of increase. Oh. Okay, so voice of command will now be 30 seconds, and if you they basically want it so that if you take the only in death does duty end, your voice of command will still end up at 45 seconds. But nobody ever takes that anyway, because yelling at somebody to get up but reducing the radius of it, pointless. Talent, duty and honor. Increased toughness gain from 50 to 100 and duration from 10 to 15. Fixed an issue where the ability didn't play sound effects. Oh, okay, so voice of command will now yell people to get 100 extra toughness, and it lasts for 15 seconds. Voice of command is getting a serious buff. I'm down for that. I'm looking forward to that. That'll actually help a lot. Talent Deadshot. Moved from percentage of max stamina to flat stamina. 0.5%, 0.575 stamina per second. Oh, okay. So now, instead of consuming percentage of stamina, it just consumes a block of stamina, which will actually be really good. Deadshot will now be quite viable on some builds, which, just so you know, it's gonna be very useful. Now, this might make an actual infinite ammo build possible, but the Asian robot will be the one to make that. So don't you worry, I got you covered. Exploit weakness increase from 2. Oh, okay. This change is actually pretty bad, but it clarifies a couple of things. So just so you know, in your veteran skill tree, you know that ability exploit weakness? Exploit weakness is not rending, it's brittleness. So in future, instead of 2.5% brittleness, which is what we're getting now, which is what Legster tested and proved, you will now get 10% brittleness. So every time you score a critical hit on the target, they'll get 10% brittleness, but the max stacks are only 2 instead of 16. So now it is, this is a nerf, by the way. So 2.5 multiplied by 16, you can get 40% brittleness. Now you'll just get 20%. So you lose 25% brittleness overall, which is kind of sad. Talent rending strikes. Reduced from 15% to 10% rending to all weapons. This is a nerf to the plasma gun build. With the class overhaul, we also changed how rending was calculated, resulting in it being more effective than before. This resulted in rending strikes being stronger than anticipated. Keep their head down. Range attack suppression goes from 25% to 50%, but nobody ever cares about this anyway. Talent, I guess some builds could use it. Talent, demolition team. Corrected the description to state that only the veteran receives a grenade. The gameplay change was already in, but the description didn't get updated. So you cannot regenerate grenades for your whole team. It's just you that receives a grenade, so I'm tossing out demolition team for my stuff. Okay, I don't know when this will roll out, but they haven't stated a date. I suppose we'll get info soon enough. Yeah, no clue on when it's gonna roll out. Yeah, I've got no clue. I am reading it right now. Yeah, the patch is here. Y'all can read along with me. Brittleness basically increases the damage that enemies take from all your group members. So if you make a target brittle, like with my trauma staff, if I make a target brittle, everything will take, like, it'll take more damage from everybody's attacks. This is again why the trauma staff is so useful. Oh, I got timed out. Okay, I'm logging back in so I can have the sound as a background. Let's see. Okay, Ogren. Big friendly rock now replenishes every 45 seconds. Increase maniac damage. Increase impact versus monstrosity. Stones thrown to the head of monstrosities will now stagger them. Lower chaining time from wield to the aim throw. This will reduce the time until the player can throw the stone, allowing for more reactive gameplay. So you should be able to yeet it at the mutants a lot faster. Yeah, vulnerable moments basically. The frag bomb. Armor modifiers. Close damage for unyielding is... Oh, it'll deal more damage when it's near. So that's pretty awesome. Yeah, so Ogren's frag bomb is getting a... buff, I think? Seems to be. Combat ability, Loyal Protector. Fix an issue where the Daemon Host was behaving weirdly after Ogren Loyal Protector activation. Fix an issue where the ability didn't play sound effects for other players. Point Blank Barrage. Fix an issue where the ability would not trigger talent reloaded and ready. Talent Light 'em Up. Reduce stacks of burn from 3 to 2. Talent Batter. Reduce number of bleed stacks applied from heavy attacks from 6 to 4. So they're getting nerfs to their bleed and burn. So yeah, that's gonna be there. I don't know if Ogrins use bleed and burn a lot, but there are nerfs to that. Talent Pained Outburst. Fixed an issue where the talent would return 100% toughness instead of 25 and would replenish toughness if knocked down. So Pained Outbursts will now restore only 25% toughness. They've tweaked the enemy base health in all difficulties, with focus on bigger elites to make them stay alive a bit longer, and for the Conflict Director to not spawn as many. So the Conflict Director will now spawn less elites. Mutants' base health is going up from 19,000, 1,900 to 2,000. Bulwark's base health is increasing. Crusher's base health is increasing. Dreg and Scab Rager base health is increasing. Scab Mauler base health is increasing again. So please be aware that they are going to be pretty damage spongy in the upper difficulties. They've added a new backstab sound for elites, but there should be less elites that spawn, so hopefully this is a good change. They've increased the heavy stagger thresholds for Crushers, Maulers, and Reapers. Lowered push force applied by Scab or Dreg gunner shots by around 70%. Tweaked Scab Stalker combat ranges to increase the distance where they switch from melee to ranged attacks. Scab Shooter can now trigger on successful dodge procs. Scab Bomber will only drop his grade once pin pull sound is played. Okay. So the Scab Bomber will no longer randomly drop his grenade, which is good. Spawning. Fixed issue that caused more flamers to be able to spawn at the same time than intended. So hopefully less flamers will spawn. Added more aggressive speed running prevention spawning. So now speed running missions is probably going to get you killed faster. Fixed an issue where monster special conditions could fail to set weakened state. Okay. So now monsters should be properly weakened in Maelstroms. Yeah. This is going to be fun. I'm very interested with this patch actually. It's going to flip the game. So mutants. Improved dodging when mutant charges players around corners. Added extra wall collision raycast. Okay. Lowered Plague Ogren Stomp Radius. Thank God, because I was often out of range and still hit me. Beast of Nurgle. Tweak this Beast of Nurgle slime slow from 50% to 20%. You won't get slowed as much. Fixed a crash that could occur if 2 beasts of Nurgle tried to consume the same enemy. I don't know who had to fight 2 beasts of Nurgle, but that's sad, man. Oh, I see, Yaps. Well, that's good. Then that's a very positive change. General weapon changes. Full details on damage values, armor modifiers, etc. are found further down. General, reduce bleed damage from 200 to 175. This was 40 before patch 13 class overhaul. Okay. Increase sprint acceleration for ranged assault sprint weapons. Okay. Fixed so recoil doesn't increase while crouched for some weapons. Rending no longer increases stagger strength. Okay. Dueling swords. Change chain windows on all swords to have faster access to weapon special attack. Adjusted cleave values. Slightly increased power on stab heavy attack. Improved armor damage modifier versus unyielding / flak on stab heavy. Changed chain windows on all swords to have faster access to weapon special. Nice. Set heavy swords. Same damage profile for first and second target. Chain axe. Increased maniac armor damage modifier. Kickback. Faster auto reload after shooting / hip / zoomed. Increased power. A bit tighter spread with ADS. Minimum pellet hit count change from 10 to 16 for both hipfire ADS on all armor types except flak and unyielding. Okay. Grenadier, Gauntlet, Ripper guns. Sorry, I'm gonna skip the Ogryn stuff. I'm going straight to Force Swords. Those Ogryns who want can just read the patch notes themselves because I have no interest in the Ogryn stuff for now. Because it'll be a while before I even get there. Force Swords. Okay, here we go. Fixed an issue with the smart targeting of the Force Sword push follow-up being overly prioritized. Increase the lights and heavy attacks damage with a bit of increased cleave and finesse. Change Force Sword's dodge limit from infinite to 5. Okay. Yeah, infinite dodges aren't healthy. Okay. Infantry last guns. Sprint ready up time. Hip fire recoil spread. Yay. Increased power for all infantry last guns. I suppose. That's good. Last pistol has increased power. Reduce sprint ready up time. Increase fire rate. Tweak recoil spread stability to be far less severe. Focused on stability even when mobile. Okay, good. So last pistol might be coming back into the meta. Tweaked the input buffer so as to reduce the feeling of lost inputs. I think we might be able to make a true commissar build with the last pistol. It might be possible. Yeah, no more infinite dodge. Hey, Chendal. Thunder hammers now get one more dodge. The push follow-up for Mark II is a light sweep. Iron Helm activated strike down heavy sweeping profile to be heavy single target profile. It'll be more effective against single targets. Switched Iron Helm chain from push follow to heavy 3 for easier access. Okay. Crusher has been changed to be more of a fast crowd controlling headshotting focused weapon. Cool. Added one more dodge. Tuned lights and heavies damage profile to be more efficient with a focus on headshotting. Increased heavy hitbox length. Okay. Tuned up attack speed. Switch push follow up to light sweeping with higher finesse. Okay. Nice. Atrox Mark II. Tuned up single target damage for light 1 and light 3. Okay. Ogryn Club. Combat Axis. Achilles. Added chain to heavy attack 1 from push follow up. Okay. Ogryn Club. Skip. Headhunter auto guns. Bash weapon special. Tweaked hitboxes to be a bit easier to hit. Okay. Increased speed of the normal / heavy bash. Add a chain window from hip shoot, so shooting won't lock you out from firing as much. They've tweaked the recoil behavior on all the auto guns. Okay, that's pretty good. Braced auto gun. No, I covered the combat swords already. Braced auto gun. Replace push on weapon special to sweep. Add stagger reduction on bash hit. Higher on weak spot hit. I mean, it won't change what I'll be using for the Force Swords, just that the dodges will now be limited. Although the dueling sword might be more useful a little bit now, I still think the Force Swords will have a strong place. They've tweaked hitboxes to be a bit easier to hit. Added stagger reduction on bash hit. Increased speed of the normal and heavy bash. I don't know why this was important. Bolt gun. Bash weapon special. Replace push on weapon special to sweep. Added stagger reduction on bash hit. Higher on weak spot hit. Tweaked hitboxes to be a bit easier to hit. Power of the bolt gun increased. It better have been increased because damn, it was losing out. Hopefully it'll now be a competitor. I don't think the saber does everything better, to be fair. Right now, I have never seen a single saber using Psyker to actually be effective compared to a 4-sword Psyker. But with these changes, that might flip. That being said, chainsword is probably still going to be my favorite. Infantry auto guns. Change crit effect to be a less flashbangy one. Okay, should be less blinding to get a lot of crits. Infantry auto guns increase ammo clip and reserve, which they should have done in the first place, thank God. That might actually make some veteran builds more viable. Agrippina Mark 1 infantry autogun. Tweaked recoil. Fixed faulty crouch settings. Reduce recoil in first 3 shots. Increase recoil when moving around. ×2. Columnus Mark 5 infantry autogun. Tweaked recoil. Okay. Increase sprint speed. Increase dodge. The Graia Mark 8 infantry autogun. Tweaked recoil. Fixed faulty crouch settings. Fair enough. Force staves. Tweaked fire time on force staves with a projectile primary attack. Okay, fire time is now 0.1 seconds, up from 0.025 seconds. Animations and timescales have been tweaked to better match the fire time. Okay. Special attack bash, lol. Slightly faster. Change damage profile to be similar to other bash changes. High stagger on weak spot hit. So now you can bonk people with the staff. Fair enough. Yeah, Surge is pretty cool. If I can get it. I still haven't gotten it. Increase hitbox range, tweak chain timings. Like, I mean, I don't know why it was important to change the staff bash, but okay. They have tweaked the Ogren's uppercut special to stagger heavy targets such as crushers. Okay. Slab shield and all the other stuff seems pretty cool. I'm gonna come down to the combat blade, which is the knife. Tweaked up lights and heavies, tuned chain windows, added innate 25% backstab bonus damage to heavies. So the knife now has an innate backstab bonus damage, which is pretty cool. Munitorium power sword. Block cost reduction, okay, 25%. Activation can be cancelled to block 0.3 seconds in, keeping the activation. So now you can activate, block, and then, you know, sweep through the enemies. Activated attack power buffs significantly. Heavies with a focus on horde clear. Lights for DPS on smaller target counts. Push attack weak spot hits for carapace and unyielding damage. Fair enough. Well, the power sword might be good now. We'll have to see. If, like, you can activate, block, and then start sweeping through things, that might be alright. Chain timing from start next projectile set to quell chain time. Slightly reduce the previous 70% buff applied to secondary fire to tune down extreme damage on high health targets. Okay. Surge staff. Added gibbing to surge staff kills. Lamau. Reduce sway to make aiming trajectory more reliable on the Rumbler. Human shotguns upped ammo pools. Thank God. Increase armor damage modifiers versus unarmored, infested maniac, and unyielding. Okay, shotguns might be decent. The plasma gun is getting increased power, increased cleave, and increased finesse. What? Why are they buffing the plasma gun? Holy cow, that's gonna be hilarious though. Increased power. What? Well, I'm gonna try the plasma build straight up after the buff changes. So that is pretty interesting. Okay. Change aiming of grenades to update aiming trajectory up to the point of throwing the projectile. Okay. Blessing changes. Fire frenzy. Change from attack speed to close damage. Okay. Close damage stacks up to 5 times. Strip down.
of discipline.
Stripped Down has been fully reworked into a solely range attack immunity. The sprint speed bonus is getting removed. LOL. Speed load. Change from triggering on melee kill to close kill. Added stacking up of bonuses up to 5 stacks. Okay. Limb Splitter. Cooldown is down from 5 seconds to 3.5 seconds on the highest tier. Ruthless Backstab. Rending bonus now goes from 50% to 120. Infernus on the Recon Last Gun is now 12 stacks maximum. Can Opener, Brittlness stacks go from 8 to 16. Bug fixes, lots of bug fixes. They fix missing text, things like that. For part 2 of the patch notes, please click here. Oh, these are the actual weapon balance details, where they show everything, like in super high detail if you want to read through that. But for the most part, I'm pretty happy with the patch. Like, honestly, it seems pretty good. It seems pretty good. I don't see it as being bad at all. So that's not bad. That's not bad. I'll do a video on it later, so don't you worry on that. For now, guys, let's resume getting some kills. You ready? I'ma go traumatize people. I guess I really better get used to using the dueling saber, huh? Let's try it with my trauma build, since I never really use a melee weapon anyway. Let's see, do we have anything good in here? No, we do not. No, we doth not. Saturus Maximus. Brunt's Armory. I can't remember which dueling sword is the best. Any recommendations? Is the Mark IV, Mark V, Mark II? Anyone here that uses dueling swords want to give me a recommendation for which dueling sword I'm supposed to use? And I think that there'll definitely be more new content to Lone Monkey. They're just going to take some time to create it. 4 for the poke. Okay, dueling sword 4 it is. And should have buffed it 100% bonus damage to everything. LOL. Kinetic presence, yeah, it's gonna suck, but I mean, well, we'll just have to make do without the 10%. But yeah, the patch notes are here. I mean, the plasma gun, you've seen me use it, Rush of Light. Or if you missed that stream, well, you should probably go watch that. It's absolutely devastating. It's so good. It's literally one of the strongest weapons in the game right now. I don't know why people just don't like it. It's the best. There is no weapon for the veteran better than the plasma gun, in my opinion, for a pure monster killing build. Okay. Let's see. I'm probably gonna need high finesse, mobility, penetration, damage. Okay, let's roll. Ew. Ew. Double ew. Triple ew. Maybe pile. That's going in the maybe pile. Ew. Ew. Double ew. No. No, thank you. Nope. Low finesse. Don't want. Low mobility. Do not want. This thing needs like every stat. Okay. 364. That should be aight. There you are. Good boy.
Let us see what can be done.
The highest percentage is 80%. What you should look for depends on your build. So I suggest following the builds on my channel if you haven't already checked them out. If you watch the build videos, I do tell you what stats you need and stuff like that. Dodge count can drop to 4. That's why I want at least a little bit extra. Okay, shred seems aight. Unyielding enemies. Let's re-bless this. What kind of blessing should it have? Ooh. Give me that bad boy.
Interesting.
And then let's refine this to be anti-maniac armor. Okay, so how's this looking overall? Dodge count of 5, dodge distance is good. No problem. I'm glad you enjoy it. But yes, the build videos will usually tell you what stats you're looking for, what weapons, what perks, blessings, things like that. Let's go have a taste test of this. I'm turning my sword into a specialist killer, so I can use the dueling sword. Okay. Okay, it should be able to cleave through hordes fairly easily. Die! 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 Get poked! Get poked, you nerd! Get poked! Poked! Get poked! Holy cow! Get poked! Get poked! Get poked! Get poked! Okay, yeah, this'll clap. Get poked. That is actually a pretty badass weapon. Yeah, stab the enemies and poke them. Get poked. Get poked. But now we need a field test. We can't just have a Psychanium test. Not good enough. We must go to the field test. That's one OP thumbtack, am I right? Am I right, bros? Hell yeah. Alright. Let's go be extra nerdy. Wait. I don't know why I chose this particular style. I must have had a reason. But whatever. Hell yeah. Okay, thumbtack, trauma staff. I'm set up and ready. Let's go. We'll have to see, Blackheart. I will do my testing and then make my recommendation. One thing about that I don't do, okay, again, I know this makes me a little bit different from some of the other creators, but one thing which I never do is make a snap judgment early. Because if I do that, what it usually results in is bad decisions. And then I don't want people to turn around and say, but Asian Robot, you said this. No. So what I usually do, and it is my general policy, is I always come in first, I practice it, I test out the field results, then I make my judgment to you guys. So I'll let you know when the patch drops what we should do. And of course I'll redo, like if any of the builds need updates, I'll redo them so that I can see whether or not they're like as good or if they're bad, you know?
Just remember, if things go wrong, well, I will be close by. Ace is luck to you.
But yeah, it's good to see this game like changing, adapting. That's very good. Yeah, the vet will be getting buffs, but the plasma gun is going up again, which is awesome. Some of the other builds are going to be very interesting as well. Anyway, the best part about the dueling sword is you can keep up with the zealots, more or less. I'm gonna outslide you. I'm very happy with the Assail changes though. They didn't nerf the speed of it at all. So although the single throw, it will be like... Wait. Get poked! Get poked! I really wanted to do that. Oh, this amuses me greatly. It may not. I don't know, actually.
The dropper is neutralized! Prepare for duty!
Why me? Yeah, that's right. Go hit somebody else. Go hit the other dudes. They're way more dangerous to you. Actually, wait. Get poked. Get poked. Get poked. Get poked. Get poked in the butt. Get poked in the butt. Get poked in the butt. I'm having way too much fun with this sword. It's hilarious. Hey, hey! Don't you dare!
Target neutralization.
Poked. 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 Oh, come on. Woo!
Elimination sanctioned.
You like the void build? Nice. I like it too. It's a lot of fun. I'm just messing around right now. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Demon host!
How do we get past this guy?
By the God Emperor!
Here we go!
Whee!
I know! A shield!
Whee! Ah, safe. Safe. I survived. Okay, we Gucci, we Gucci. No, I don't want to poke her. You know what's gonna happen if I poke her? Okay, she's gonna get me arrested. So we're not gonna do that, guys. Woo, very bad idea. Don't poke the demon host. Remember, poking ladies is a bad idea. Ask for their permission before poking them. This is a very good way to maintain your safety and also to not get arrested.
Ranger dead, our duty is done! Red shot center!
Oh, to think how much the Imperium owes to Gulliman's sacred codex.
Get poked.
This place is sanctuary to many.
Hey, who dared shoot me?
Terminating.
Okay.
Not dead! Fight the Emperor!
Keep going! Need to!
I know, right? I always almost trigger the demon host. I swear to God, man. I'm so bad at that. Get poked. Get poked. Get poked. Get poked. Get poked.
On you go! That's the door open!
I prefer trauma because trauma has brittleness. Brittleness buffs everybody's damage, so it's pretty useful. That's why I use trauma a lot. But
Follow me!
What's this guy doing?
For the God Emperor!
You're right there, Paolo. Freaking taking 10 bajillion years to run here.
Look there!
After the veteran, yes, I will work on the zealot, but it might take some time because veteran still has a lot of depth to cover. Getting lost? How dare you get lost? There's no such thing as getting lost. There's only you must memorize the pathway the first time you play the game, okay? This is the way. This is the true way of Asian gaming gods. And I consider all of you honorary Asian gaming gods. If you get lost, you will be stripped of your god status. And nobody will be able to call you Gosunim. Stabbed!
Mutants dead! Drag gunner!
Indeed.
My dream, my rule, my shield. The hound's dead!
Neutralization
Flavor
commenced.
beastly!
Hey.
Sigma Norris 33 down!
Why does a dream hurt? Less beloved hiding in secret.
The rot consumed.
My beloved
Take this. Now let's go fast. Get poked! Get poked! Get poked! Get poked! Would you kindly, some W? Don't panic over a single crush, are ye? I bet y'all love my zealot accent. A problem named Orkin! Get stabbed! Yeah! Get stabbed! Okay, I guess I have to actually play.
Take magic box from pocket. Point it at things until it goes green. Even you can do that.
I play and I know things.
Yes, beloved, a shield is a good idea!
Indeed. Ammo.
Oh, this. It is. Stabbed. Ah, come on. Seriously?
Big beauty eliminated.
Okay, some hobo's bed.
As requested.
Some garbage can. Ah, some garbage bags. Okay. Great. Whoa, that's really good. I hope you enjoy it. I do pew pew. Enjoy the pew pew, my friend. You're gonna really enjoy it. Plasma gun's still my favorite. Hey! How dare that doge touch me?
This appears to be a promising location. All spec scan can now be commenced.
Okay. Some random barrel. Okay, the garbage can done.
That will be sufficient. Upgrade to the servo skull if you do so good. Varlets, an
Get stabbed. Get stabbed. The garbage cans. Sure. Shanked. 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 Is this low intensity? No, it's just normal. Feels like low intensity. It's just so relaxed.
My beloved is restless. They must be making
Okay.
a sacrifice of souls again. Will it never end?
The Astronomicon's price is death, but its absence would mean annihilation.
It's a harsh reality, but still, nasty way to plug in
Doors
job.
open!
It's not better, but what I will say is that it's going to be better because the Force Swords will no longer have infinite dodge. The only reason to use a Force Sword more or less is the infinite dodge. And of course the Warp Charge special is pretty helpful. But that's going to change with the next patch, so yeah.
Can you not hear its tortured soul?
So you understand the tragedy, Roughneck. Avoid its gaze. Go! Quickly!
Well, there comes the Demon Host.
Aha, the protest!
Ready and kill shot.
Be gone from my dream, trapper!
We can kill it, we can kill it, we can kill it. LOL. Whee!
Engaging critical target. Hope you're not sleepy. This is gonna take a while.
Just kidding. I ain't gonna pop.
Go for the head. See if we can't put the eye
Let's get Brillness on it. Brillness on it.
Indeed.
This is why I love the trauma staff. Brittleness makes everything easy. Did I trigger it? No, it was the last guy. Because they were all trying to jump past it. So the last guy in the chain triggered it, but it's okay. Come on, guys. What are you doing?
Engaging multiple targets. This way!
Hey! You guys want to try? La 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 la. Get stabbed. See, easy as pie.
Tracking.
Why wait down there when it's so easy? I know, right? But does that mean that it's gonna penetrate more targets? I mean, I'm hoping so. But that's kind of wild, bro. Can you imagine that shit? Like, yo.
Targets marked.
Anyway, I'm starting to think that people just used really shitty dueling swords. Because now that I've been convinced to try a dueling sword's pretty damn good. I guess every other Psyker that I've seen use it just sucked ass or had a really sucky one, because this is really strong. I just stabbed a mutant twice, it's dead. Yeah, dude, the plasma gun is like, if it works like a void strike, you do realize that it's gonna like literally like shatter people's souls, which is freaking awesome. I mean, I really like that.
And coincidentally, also very charming.
But dueling swords are good for speed. Whee! 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 If you're playing for fun, you can kind of do shit like that. Yeah, bro. I think that's gonna be wild as shit. Bastion 222 combat stance, eh? But they're gonna not have as many elites spawn, which is gonna be good as well. Although the elites will be stronger, at least we don't have to deal with like a horde of crushers and bulwarks. That'll be actually quite helpful. I do love my trauma staff build. It's so good. I know, right? Vet applying brittleness on everything is beautiful. I like it. I think it's gonna be good. I mean, it actually already does apply brittleness, just that it reads as rending, but it's actually brittleness, just so you guys know. In case you guys did not know, it's already applying brittleness, just that it's currently called rending for some weird reason. But it was my bud Lexer this morning who noted that it was different. And then after he mentioned it, then, you know, he did some testing and it actually turned out to be true. So it's already applying brittleness now. It reads as rending but applies brittleness. So just so you know, vets are already applying brittleness, which is awesome. Thank you for subscribing. Yeah, I think it's gonna be pretty fun. Stabbed. Stabbed. Shanked. Okay, I really shouldn't be doing this. Let's play properly now. But the most important thing about the dueling sword is just how fast it is. So you can use it for high speed movements. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it myself. I think it'll be a very interesting thing. To see how it's all done. Let's go, team. Yeah. Well, I don't use mods, so I don't know, unfortunately, but, you know, thank you guys for informing me at least. Yeah, exactly. So it makes sense that the plasma gun should be powerful. But the thing is that the bolt gun should be at least as strong, I feel. I don't know. The ammo count is just too damn low, and the plasma gun is quite awesome, so... Ah, yes. Oh, I know where that one is.
Target specification.
Any more on this side? Yes, one more. How dare this guy touch me? What a nerd. Whee! Ah, there it is. I was wondering where it was. A little stain on the ground. Whoa, who shot me that hard? Jeez Louise. Okay, I'm backing up. Damn. I got hardcore shot. Lucky I didn't get trapped or anything, but damn. I hope they know the thing is over there. Okay, done.
Data hall is committed to this area. Upload your findings to the servo staff.
Where have they disappeared?
You are not within optimal range of the servo staff.
Yeah, I feel that the bolt gun just needs a buff of some kind. Well, I mean, the plasma gun is more powerful, but here the problem is that we kind of need a reason. Like, we want to have a reason to use every weapon, you know what I'm saying? Like, it can't just be like the bolt gun sucks for no reason, then everybody's just going to choose the plasma gun, which they already are doing, because the plasma gun is just so superior, you know what I'm saying? So I'm hoping the bolt gun can at least, like, sort of come back in the meta. It'd be nice. But I have a feeling that it's going to be a weapon that's almost exclusively used with dead shot. Like surgical plus dead shot, basically it's gonna be like a guaranteed crit weapon. I feel like that would be the ideal way to use it. Although, I guess the same could be said for the last gun. Okay, scan that nerd. Just have one more left. Shanked. Woo. Too bad this is only just a normal damnation. I mean, pretty fun, but, you know, oh well.
Target marked for death.
I feel that that's the weird spot that it's gonna be in, bro. Like, honest to God, because right now, I can only foresee using it with a dead shot build. Its ammo efficiency is terrible. So basically, it has to be a one-shot, one-kill type weapon. No, they're trying to buff it up. It's just that the plasma gun's also getting a really good buff. So, I mean, realistically speaking, right now, nobody should be using the bolt gun. It's pretty terrible compared to a plasma gun. I mean, why would you use a bolt gun when you have a plasma gun? You know what I'm saying? The plasma gun does way more damage. So, yeah, that's the current issue. But if they change the plasma gun and the bolt gun both, but the plasma gun receives a power increase, then people are still going to choose the plasma gun because it's just a better choice.
Target marked. Execute.
Whee! Anyway, time to cover for them. Let's go home. Exactly, it's a bolt gun. The bolt gun rounds actually are like mini rockets. They are highly armor penetrating. They penetrate inside and then explode. We don't see that. You see, we don't see that. They penetrate inside the target and then explode. So the bolt gun should actually completely decimate unarmored targets. It should have some armor penetration, you know, but against armor, of course, the plasma gun is better. So I feel that the bolt gun's in such a weird spot because it's got such limited ammo. We don't really need it for killing most of the trash. You know, it would be much smarter to use it to kill the heavily armored targets. They are basically anti-tank rounds, yes. But the plasma gun is even stronger than that, so it does make sense. But I just feel that the plasma gun and the bolt gun, they both fulfill the same heavy type weapon slot, so it's gonna be pretty hard to switch out. Because the way I see it, bolt gun is gonna require the same feats and perks that the plasma gun requires, except that bolt gun also needs the dead shot perk. On top of that, pretty difficult. I'll consider it, Lexa. How much you gonna pay me? Let's have a look. I'm assuming it's this one. Doable. Doable. Waves of specialist enemies, only scab faction, mostly melee enemies. Doable. Doable. But for this, I'd probably bring along my Smite, my new sexy dueling sword of awesomeness. Surge Staff, yeah, we'll go with that. Do I need kinetic deflection? I'll think about it. You know what, rather than kinetic deflection, I'll go with enfeeble for once. Alright. I don't know if there'll be any randoms, but I'm willing to try. Oh, that's right. I'm in the wrong server. Sorry. Oh wait, I am in the right server. Whoops. For some reason, I thought I was back on the Australian server. Alright, let's go. Because why not? I don't know this person. And there's nobody. Yeah, but, you know, this is a fair enough change. I mean, it brings us in line with other classes, which, you know, we should have been in the first place. So I don't mind it. The change does not bother me. It just means that instead of the force sword, I'll be using the dueling sword. That's literally the entire change, and all I can do is now poke enemies. Patch notes, my bro, patch notes. The most important patch notes is here. Well, I'm just going to pass you Rena's link. Here. These are the core patch notes if you don't care about the nitty-gritty. There you go, Kumatsu. You'll always find patch notes on the forums. I'm just lazy to get them. So I ask Rena usually to get it for me. No, because if I'm using quick play, I may not get the Maelstrom. I want to try and run the Maelstrom. I want the Maelstrom mission. As for the Void Strike being oppressive, it doesn't matter what blitz you run. Yes and no. It can be considered that way, but I mean, if you don't have the Surge Blessing, it's not all that great. It's still a decent choice, but just not the greatest thing since sliced bread. So you do have to at least think about how you want to use it, in my opinion. At least that's how it is for me. Yes, Tent, and this is why I will despise you forever. Imagine actually having a blessing that I don't have, you lucky bomb. One day, one day. Okay, so what's all this then? Right. Wait, why did these guys bring a character that relies on ammunition? This should be a pure Psyker party, based on what I'm seeing. Kill him. Anyway, I got this. I got this. Whoa, dude, the animation was so janked. That was wild. I find Maelstroms very amusing. Like, why bring in all this stuff if you knew you didn't have ammo? Anyway, whatever. Is what it is. Calm down, calm down. There. Smite use the quell of your staff, you never checked. No. It is its own quell. It does not use any of it. So you'll have to quell it on its own merits. But most of the time, if you've got the warp charge build, you've got solidity as well, so it's usually not too bad. Now let's stop them all in their tracks, shall we? If I switch to the staff, it quells much faster. Yeah, the quell and stuff is faster because it has an actual modifier for that. Like, it has a stat modifier for it. So yes, you are correct. Now, a horde do we have? Did I hear we've got a horde? Calm down, calm down. Dear Doge, please don't. Alright? Thank you, good sir. Oh dear. There we go. Are these guys Gucci? I hope so. Let's stop you all in your tracks, shall we? And I have time to check my chat. La 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 la. There we are. This is the easy way. Smite bug, it just means that as long as you don't let go, after you've got an empowered psionics charge, as long as you don't let go of your smite, you've got infinite smite. It doesn't cause peril to raise, that's all. That's all it is, it doesn't do anything else. So like, you see my peril going up while I'm using smite? This won't happen when the bug is active. Like seriously, can they not just come here? Like how many times does he want to get caught? Let's go this way. Come on, you morons. Move. There we are. Finally. Well, you don't scold people, they don't even think. Yeah, it's only it's only supposed to raise the damage and spread. So you're supposed to be able to spread it faster. Like, check this out. So, do you see how fast it spreads? It's supposed to spread way faster than this, and basically the damage will be increased. But right now, well, I'm using warp charges here, but if you were to use empowered psionics, your peril will not go up at all, which in turn makes it pretty damn awesome. But the thing is, the infinite bug can be a bit of a weakness, especially if you guys abuse it, because not only are you vulnerable while channeling it, so like say a sniper might hit you or whatever, like all of that, I've seen that happen a bajillion times. in the field where people get way too overconfident with the bug. And because they over-rely on it, it results in death. So yeah. I mean, Empowered Psionics, it will significantly buff Smite as far as I know. But there'll be no more there'll be no more infinite peril, so that will definitely change. There, I was wondering where the team went. Anyway, for now, I'll just get them through by doing this. And then... Oh dear. Did they really think they could get me? Ah, that guy wants to die. There we go. Oh dear. Would you kindly? Good boys. Now let's reduce, reuse, and recycle. Don't move. There we go. Stabbed. Oh please, Bulwark, do you really think you can take me on? No, thank you. Let's hold. Team. My team. Would you kindly? There we are. If you wouldn't mind holding. Might be wise. Ooh, dear. Whoa. This may be kind of bad. Maybe. Let's kite them all around, shall we? No. Stay there, stay there. Okay. Let's keep you all in place. Oh crap, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. Okay, good survival technique. How dare you flamers exist? There we are. Good, oh. Shit. How dare you get stabbed? Get stabbed. Don't ever think you can stop the Shank Master, okay? There are, well, I mean, currently in terms of bugs, there shouldn't be any others. Should not be the keyword, but there could be that I don't know about. Well, other than the dome shield bug, which is a separate thing. But that one, well, you shouldn't abuse it either. But bugs are across the board, unfortunately. It always takes a while with every game to patch bugs. I'll just control them. Would you kindly? There we are.
Need ammo, Kendra.
I concur.
We cannot return to the threats no more. Be gone, hound.
Indeed.
I see. I would suggest we hold the line a little bit, yeah? I love the old man voice, sometimes it's hilarious. Aye, sometimes I impress myself. The people's kebab. Why the people's kebab? Am I not a wok frying these enemies? I'd assume I'm a wok. Whoa. You really had to put us through the grinder on this one, huh? Oh crap. Darn, I wasn't looking at the forward line. Oof. I'm surprised none of them, like, they could toss a medipack. A medpack would be useful, guys. Well, at least they did it, but the dude has a medpack, he can use it. Like, why is he against using it? I don't understand. Oh, thank you. You finally used it when I'm dead. And now I've got a massive wound. Remember, guys, in Auric Maelstroms, Auric Damnations, if the team is hurt enough, please use your med pack. What are you gonna do with it? You're gonna keep it until the end of the run and bring it with you back to the Morningstar? No. Yeah, that's a bug. It is a bug, and it should not be abused. Well, I mean, you can't help it if you're going to use Warp Siphon, which is the most common build anyway. So you really can't help it much, but try to avoid abusing it where you can. Where you can. Okay? I know that unintentionally speaking, you have no choice, but I would say try to avoid abusing it. Try. But if you can't, like, no one's going to say anything because, you know, it's not like we have a choice. There we go. Beast of Gurgle done. It's a bug everywhere, dude. So, but it only happens if you've got Warp Siphon. So it's like the region where you play doesn't matter. The bug is everywhere. It just means that you don't have all the stuff that you need for it. Ah, crap. Well, hopefully they can pick me up not too far away. The only downside to Dome Shields is that it's great for defense, but just one misclick and you're done.
Will not live to see it.
I'm pretty far away. Well, these guys... I just heard that knocking sound and I actually assumed it was in my room. I keep forgetting that you have that. Yes, I am not. Yes.
I'm sorry, I just saw it on stream. You actually turned.
Yep, I did, because it literally sounded like it came from the right, so I was like, eh, why is there a knock from the right? Now I was like, oh yeah, it's a sound. Nope, the other guy got swarmed. Yeah. So, we all know who the carry was, right? Yeah. Like, this Maelstrom mission is fun, but yeah. What were you saying, buddy?
So I didn't mean to interrupt. I was gonna say, I swear you can't pass this.
No, you can. You wanna come?
No. It's like, I've yet to see anyone pass it.
Oh, no, it's passable. It's passable. Very easily passable. But the carry must not die, that's all. And the carry is me. If the carry died, then GG.
I don't wanna do it.
Then don't do it, nerd.
You see all those crushers? Oh my god.
Those crushers being traumatic? Nah. Hold on, guys. I'm just going to adjust my content because I had a video scheduled for today, but I'm just going to schedule it for 2 days time anyway, because I'm gonna do the patch notes video after this, but I'm gonna try one more run. Do you, like, no, Cirrus, do you want to join me for one more run? Because I'm gonna attempt it one more time.
The Maelstrom one?
Yeah.
Oh man,
gotta have some fun.
Oh, we can try.
Yeah, give it a go. Hello, Syed. Good to see you, my friend. I hope you and your wife are well. Okay, come. Let me go to the washroom while I invite the winner of the bandana. Therese, I will let King answer why we never make those anymore. Please understand that, yeah, we don't service or work with racist games. I highly suggest stay away from that. I'm doing good, Syed, but I gotta pee before I go for a run. Okay, I am back. Alright, now I'm going to drag Renna with me into one Maelstrom run. Let's see if we can get a win before the night ends.
Probably not.
No. We can. We're gonna win. We got to win.
Carapace haunts my dreams. It haunts my sleep, sorry.
Well, I'll take care of it. It is super sad, but you know what? That game supports racism and we want nothing to do with racists, so, you know, staying away from that game, staying very far away. That's why I don't even allow mention of it on my channel anymore. The only reason I haven't deleted the old videos is because I still get ad revenue. And that's ad revenue I earned, so I'm not gonna give it to anybody else. It's mine. Oh, yeah, and it. Okay, we've got 2 zealots and 2 bikers. Let's see if we can win.
So don't even think about snaffling them. Can't hurt to have the Mobians and their allies giving each other the leery eye. So grab the payoff and get out, right?
Yes, indeed. But that's why, you know, that game should just die a natural death. It will forever be remembered as a racist game. Good for them. I cheer them on. I'm partnered with better games now. Cheers, lads and lasses. Wait, it's Ascension Rider, yeah, okay. For a second I thought it was Chasm Logistratum. I was panicking. I was like, Nani? Basically what happened, Syed, just to give some details and context, is that this partner made racial statements in the Discord. They tried to claim that it was that he didn't speak English or whatever, but all his videos are in English. So that didn't fly, and I called them out on it. We've got a lot of evidence. Basically, the partners all organized an orchestrated attack. We've got even more screenshots than what is shown there. But we asked Phoenix Labs for a response or take action, and they didn't respond. So basically, that means that they support racism against the Asian people. And it's very sad. You know? I would have hoped that a game company that is as global as them would have done better, but they didn't. So that's how it ended. I used to make a lot of content for that game, but yeah. Monster Hunter is better anyway. Like I said, there's a lot of people that still come by and ask me about it because I don't know why. It's been a year or more since I've created content for that shit. I don't even know why they bother, but you know, I guess that's just how impactful I was. But now I'm just like, meh, don't care. Just want to move on with my life. I just keep the proof there because I know people will ask, did the guy die and just straight away leave?
Yeah.
Help you.
Where's the slice yet?
I'll leave the snipers to you, alright? I'm counting on your BB.
I feel like we see it.
I believe in your ability to see, I don't know, things that are like super far away. I believe in your L5s or some shit like that. Oh crap.
I have glasses on, bro. I'm blowing. Crap, this is a bomb. There's a boss.
I got him.
That's a dangerous and cheap spear.
It was.
Oh. I was gonna deal with them after the hordes come.
Yeah, they've been dealt with. I'm thinking, why is this person shooting? And I was like, oh yeah, the bot doesn't know.
Oh, he joined back and realizes his health is screwed.
Huh. Game needs more Space Marines. I guess it can hope for it. But I don't think they're gonna add Space Marines. I would be okay with a Chaos Space Marine fight though. That would make sense to me. Because technically we got power weapons. I mean, sure, we mostly get curb stomp, but technically, you know, we could win. Could win. I think, was it Tanith first and only? when they were on the planet Geryon or whatever, they were trying to liberate it from chaos control, and they did. Like, I think, was it Gaunt with his power sword was able to kill or carve up a Chaos Space Marine in half. So technically, we could win. What's the difference between the two maps when you get level 30? What? They're like you talk about Auric and Standard, because Auric is just it's the same as the standard maps. It's the same maps, missions, just that it's always the most difficult conditions possible. So for example, it will always be like high intensity shock troopers, stuff like that. Oh, they're not gonna heal? If they're not gonna heal, I'm just gonna heal.
It's literally a medikit. What's this guy quitting?
Let him quit then.
What an annoying bastard.
Yeah. I can't stand people that use cheap tactics, but whatever.
Oh, I can't go back to full health. Time to quit and keep trying.
People like that are just not real gamers anymore. Oh, come on. I had dodged that.
Oh,
that is so cool.
I could grab the same thing.
Yeah, I'd actually dodged it, so... Sniper, no sniping, eh?
Oh my.
Ah.
Oh my
got you,
God.
I got
There's
you.
a rage in front of me and then there's a trap up behind.
No, we got this, we got this. I will control them.
I'm just worried about the hosts.
You're fine, you're fine. I got this. I got this.
Oh. Are we in Singapore still?
Are we in what?
Singapore still.
Yes.
Okay. I'll have to keep that in mind.
Yes, we are on Dax server. Oh.
I can't even see it. He's
I'm gonna
wild.
focus solely on the stun. So I'll leave the kills to you guys.
Yeah. You see my name just flopping everywhere?
Nope.
Oh, my name's like flying everywhere in the top left.
I believe in your name.
If only they could buff the poke staff. Buff it!
What would they
need
buff
more
it
damage.
with?
More carapace damage, then my crushing nightmares will be solved.
That's too OP. I mean,
Yeah,
the rewards are the same, but it's mostly, like, you will mostly get gold drops in Auric missions. Sorry if I can't respond to chat, we're in the Maelstrom mission, so it might be a little mother clucker. Is now really the time? Was now really the time?
I got snapped.
But you're not dead, right?
Yeah. It's got the ability. Oh. Grabbed again.
I'm distracted for a couple of seconds, I'll go resin.
Yeah. Holy no. Oh yes, I grabbed him. Oh.
LOL. You alright?
I'm just really low.
Which way are we supposed to go?
This way.
Follow the enemy trail, yeah? It's shanked. Yeah, that makes sense. Would they kindly? This is Auric Maelstrom. The toughest of the toughest missions. Why? Because we're crazy like that. No, we love doing missions like this. Ah, Medicaid down here for you, Paolo.
Some people like it.
Yes. People like us. Who are strong. The strong love this.
Oh, look at that, he's back with full HP. Wow. After like what? 7 tries?
I think he should have just been banned from this game. That is disgusting behavior, to be fair. If you leave and rejoin a game like multiple times, yeah. Very, very bad. Oh my! That thing almost stumped me. And a Mauler's here. Hello, Mauler. Seems such a lovely sort. Well, of course it's Tio Tio that had the problem. Makes sense to me. The rest of us have the skills after all. Yeah, go rescue the fella. Go rescue Mr. Tio Tio.
Oh.
I would love...
cat's missing the
Oh, that's
wire,
okay.
hold on.
Yeah. No sweat. I will hold the line.
I'll stop him from playing also. I'm clearing my foot, come here. Try and jump back up.
I know where it's coming from. Woo.
Yeah. He cheats and he goes down, that's why he cheats in the first place. Actually, that's why all the cheaters cheat, because they suck. Yeah, I can get this guy.
Okay. Coming to assist.
I just had a boost with someone.
On the other side, most likely. But yeah, there's a lot of things going on. Like, the best team for this would be a very balanced team. Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of specials and leads to kills, so if you have a veteran restoring ammo, it's totally okay. You won't really run out, but if you don't have one, like in this particular case, we've got 2 zealots and 2 psychers. Things might be a little bit different. Oh!
Holy crap, I hate that. I hate that it gets staggered from the scab bomb.
Yeah.
I'm just at the edge of it and it staggers me, and then the fire spreads like fast enough that I still take damage. It's new.
Yeah, and now they're bombing us when they can't even see us.
It's time to hate tweet the devs. Sarcasm, I'm not actually gonna do that.
Okay, you guys okay over there?
Yeah. Though I probably shouldn't be sticking with him.
It is indeed a most unwise decision. Okay. I am going to back the hell away. And I'm stuck.
Okay. I think I can try and save you.
No, I'm alright. I can just evade on my own.
I got some of the attention.
Yep, coming around to actually assist you because no, you guys should not be having their attention. They are being held right now. Please delete them. Very good. Yeah, that's why I brought my pal, Renna.
Nice of this, could cover my back once. I turned around like 3 different times. And I still kept getting smacked, oh jeez.
Okay, just stop the crushers from touching me. For 1 second, one more, done. Whee! Let's keep them all steady, shall we? I believe you guys should not be moving. I do love Smite for this. Oh, he's got the medkit. Bugger.
Yep.
Him using that fat chance, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'll just go down first as well.
I will preserve you. No, it's only Teo that will go down. Oh, I'm backing up into this area. So
yeah, I'm following your trail, so I can tell where you are.
Yes.
And he leaves. Oh no, the other guy left.
Oh.
Must have crashed, I think. I didn't see he left the game. Like the bot will come up. Oh, don't tell me it's that trick.
Well, never mind. This is like a 2-man. Look at that Doge, so confused. This is a 2-man cell. 2-man operation cell.
The chances of surviving 1%.
Hey, but if we win, we will be gods.
That'd be nice. I can finally beat this stupid condition.
Right?
It's literally the only thing that haunts me. I can't beat it.
This particular one?
Yeah, every other Maelstrom I can pass. This one's just annoying.
I got this.
I got the sniper.
Lovely.
Sniper. I got
I will
shot.
hold them all.
Yeah, I'll just crouch in front of me.
Okay, holding again. The dude is back.
What's the point of zones?
They exist to give us toughness.
Yeah, true.
And they are our front line, technically speaking. Technically, I say. I mean, we all know that that can be a little far from the truth, but I'm going to hold them now. They are held. Give me a moment to restore my energy. Holding. Sniper. Mine now. And you know what? I'm going to use it. Ha! Because we are all that matters. The rest. Like that. Shit, what is that, Lord? Oh no!
Shit, all the bolts are.
Yeah, Baltar boy is over there. Yes, come here, Baltar boy.
The warp charges.
I love the warp charges, they are beautiful.
I didn't call a single time that sequence. Oh, there's a boss call.
Yep, I figured. Quickly, Baltar boy! Yeah, why did he not hit that? Rage. So much rage
It's the
right
spawn
now.
again.
It's your favorite. Oh shit.
Right, I can see you.
It's okay. Yeah, those guys.
Right, take control.
Oh crap, I got netted. Shit!
Well, I got grabbed by the boss.
This guy very,
I'm gonna eat him.
very silly.
Okay. I'm free now.
Okay. I'm on 1 hit point, so.
Yeah.
Can you take out the snipers? I got this.
Yeah. That was the bomber.
Oh.
That was a post as well. Far up.
You're alright. We got this, we got this.
Oh, I see the sniper.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh! I'm being used as a mallet again!
Right.
Hey!
There's a small hordes coming.
I have no doubt.
Oh, I got pushed. There we go. There's still one more sniper that spawns.
Yep, I'm holding though.
So yes, hard on the side until I can see it. Wait.
No. The Psyker staff is good enough. That and trauma. Both of these are very good for bossing. But it also depends on your team.
Sniper.
If your team uses if your team doesn't use the right stuff, it can be very difficult to get a good boss fight going. But if your team has a good build, then it's okay. So it really just depends on your team, how they play, all that kind of stuff. A lot of factors come in.
Oh, Jesus. There's the 5th sniper.
The walk is gonna win this, guys. The walk is not relenting. Well, technically, again, no. One of the greatest things about the Psyker is actually the brilliance. With Trauma Staff, even your Assail can dish out great boss damage, but of course it won't be as much as other classes that specialize in that. But with the 80% from the Trauma Staff, oh man, you can really make life miserable.
I'm gonna quickly hop down.
Yep, me too.
Get rid of the crushers.
Oh shit, I'm dead. Muty got me this time.
Yeah, that's what's up.
Yep, kill the Muty first, it's okay. Yep.
Oh my god.
Just get rid of them first, get rid of them first. It's fine, it's fine.
I could if I wasn't getting grabbed every 2 seconds.
Yeah, these guys are really bad at dealing with the muties and I don't know why. Okay, Jojo is actually getting me. Alright. Because I am the stun master of the team, so if I go down... GG. I'm
Literally
dead.
the only thing I hate about multiple mutants, like any chain grabs.
Let's try and kill him quickly whenever I stun him. Okay, here we go. Welling.
Yeah, let's avoid those maulers in the sun. Let's burst this one behind still. Quite a good grab, really.
Oop.
Oh, I could grab the anchor in the middle of all of this. Oh,
Oh, there we go. No. We tried. These guys were just not up to snuff. Well, in general, it's not considered polite to ask about other streamers when you're at my stream. It is considered very disrespectful, but What I will say is that I am aware that you guys need the content, but I don't know any. So I would kindly ask, please refrain from that, because I would rather you guys, I mean, if you're at a streamer's stream, it's very rude to ask about other streamers, you know? It's considered disrespectful. So I would ask you guys not to do that. If you cannot find any on Google, it just means that not many people are interested in the class, unfortunately. So there are very few either way, but yes, try to avoid asking. Because, I mean, you wouldn't go to, like, let's say you wouldn't go to Pizza Hut or Domino's and say, hey, so I heard that, can you just recommend me a good Domino's if you're at Pizza Hut? Or you wouldn't go to Pizza Hut and say, hey, can you recommend me a good Domino's? It's like, a little bit uncool. Are they serious? This I don't think is gonna work. Yeah, no, this didn't happen. Lord.
Only you were useful too.
Yeah, even if they got me up, there was no way we could have salvaged that. It was a nice try. It was a nice try, but yeah. Unfortunate teammates. Alright, ladies and gents, that brings us to the end of the stream. Thank you very much for joining me. Today's video will be a bit later because I will, what I will do is I will go and film the patch notes video. Well, I mean, if you have a required team and a coordinated team, Lexer, that would have been easy. Like, if we had a coordinated team, that would have been fine. We had 2 zealots who kept leaving every time things didn't go their way. Please don't ever, you know, use tactics like that. Smite Psykers are useful, but at the same time, the other 3 members have to be very good at killing. So that is where, like, non-specialized builds are really important. You'd probably want to have, like, a veteran that restores ammo and has good armor-piercing abilities. Zealot, Thunderhammer, obviously. And I would say that for the other Psyker or the Ogryn, you need either, like, Ogryn would need to be able to deal with targets fairly quickly. So, yeah. And I'll get it eventually. I am confident that one day I'll find a rando squad that can do it. One day. But for now, thank you all very much. I appreciate your presence. I'll be back again tomorrow morning, as always, to showcase more of my veteran. So hopefully tomorrow I can finalize the build. For now, look forward to my patch notes video. I'll release that in a while. Thank you all very much for hanging out. I'll catch you all in the next one.